On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, Hawkeye Women's Basketball is on the air. Presented by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, delivering the funds the university needs to drive academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Visit uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. U.S. Bank. Proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats. The official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by 988. There is hope with a 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 for free, 24/7. This is the University of Iowa Energy Collab pregame show, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Here's Rob Brooks and former Hawkeye Catherine Reynolds.
Half of that is right. Rob Brooks, unfortunately not here for him. I am John Swisher. Hello again, everybody. Catherine Reynolds to my left as we settle in. Beautiful, the Cancun Challenge inside the Hard Rock Hotel here in Riviera Maya, Mexico. Getting ready for game one for the Hawkeyes. They'll have their second game coming up tomorrow night against BYU. The first opponent, the Rams of Rhode Island, here tonight in the Riviera tournament of the bracket, the Mayan bracket. 2 games completed first round today. VCU took down Providence 57-51. San Diego State over Wisconsin 73-67. And the first game of the Riviera tournament just completed in front of us. It was Vermont all over Idaho State 64-44. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Catherine. And here we go, getting ready for some basketball finally after a long travel day Monday and some relaxing days Tuesday and Wednesday. And boy, does it not feel like Thanksgiving here in Cancun.
No, it certainly doesn't. Well into the 80s and with the temperature dial today here in Mexico. So feeling very fortunate, very grateful. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody listening or driving from one family engagement to the next across the networks today. So, yeah, like you said, I think the team is more than ready to roll the ball out there for real. They've had a couple of short practices the last couple of days, just over and over, and about an hour on the court each day based on the availability, with there also being a men's tournament running concurrently down here. So, yeah, John, I think the team's ready to go, and a couple of days of sun and R&R, and I hope you didn't get too much of that sun and get it going tonight.
I certainly did, and hopefully the ladies didn't either. They're ready to go here. They're out warming up. Good contingency of Hawkeye fans across the way from us in the bleachers right behind the Hawkeye bench. Good smattering of black and cold. Definitely the biggest fan support we've seen. Not surprising to us with the team so far here today that have played on the women's side.
Yeah, no surprise to see Iowa fans showing up just about anywhere on the map. You tell them the Hawks are suiting up and they'll show up.
They're going to travel, no doubt about it, as the Hawkeyes getting ready to take on Rhode Island. Catherine mentioned the men's tournament ran on Tuesday and Wednesday. The Mayan championship went to Gardner-Webb as they took down Bethune-Cookman, and the Riviera champions were LMU as they defeated Wyoming 73-70. The women's style, not a tournament format, as the 2 games are set. As we mentioned, the Hawks will play BYU coming up tomorrow night. That'll be a 8 o'clock tip time, Iowa time, 9 o'clock here Eastern Standard Time. We have lots to get to here on the pregame show as we'll talk about this matchup with the Hawkeyes and the Rams of Rhode Island. Hawk fans, for a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll have more on the pregame show coming up. This is Hawkeye Women's Basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, MidAmerican Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
Getting ready for Hawkeye women's basketball here from the large ballroom inside the Hard Rock Hotel, Riviera Maya, near Cancun, Mexico. The 19th annual tournament started back in 2005, put on by Triple Crown Sports. The Hawkeyes have been here 5 times now. This will be their 10th game in tournament play. They have a 7-2 record coming into it. They've been here in 2007, 2010, 2013, 2016. We're supposed to come in 2021, but unfortunately, COVID outbreak on the team and had to cancel and negate those plans to come in 2021. You've been here a couple times, one as a broadcaster the last time here in 2016, Catherine, and then as a player in, 2013?
Yeah, walking around the property of having some deja vu happening as you see different places are familiar, yet it's been a while since we've been here. Unfortunately, it was part of that COVID situation you mentioned in 2021 when we did not come and participate, but it's a tournament that is very well run. Everything's kind of, under one roof, so to speak. It's all on one property. So, you're not busing to practice. You're not busing to games. You're able to walk pretty much out of your room and into the gym. And that's something Coach Bluter really enjoyed when she was the one choosing what tournaments we went to. And now Coach Jensen doing the same.
Indeed, the 5th time here. Speaking of Coach Bluter, she came in earlier in the week. She is here on the campus. I don't see her here yet in the gymnasium, the ballroom, but she is here this week.
Yeah, taking full advantage of not needing to be here an hour and a half before the game,
Yes.
Probably poolside until the last minute and enjoying some sunshine in her family. Her daughter, Hannah Bluter, the director of basketball operations on the women's basketball staff, doing an excellent job coordinating all things logistics for the team. And Coach Bluter and her husband able to come down here and spend Thanksgiving with their daughter.
Indeed, as the Hawkeyes and Rhode Island continue to warm up. 4-3 record for Rhode Island. 2-2 at home. They're 2-1 on the road. And 0-0 neutral contest. 5-1 in neutral play last year. The Hawks are 6-0. As the first time since 2017-18 season, as they were 7-0 that year. The 6-0 start ties the 8th best start in program history. That non-conference mark of 6-0 as well, of course. 3-0 at home, 1-0 on the road, and neutral flavor. They are 2-0. We look back first on that game. We'll talk to Coach Jensen about it, too, coming up on her pregame interview, but handled Washington State 72-43, led by a great defense and just great effort there, forcing 20 turnovers and out-rebounding the Cougars on Sunday afternoon to propel them into this Cancun trip here.
Yeah, absolutely. That defense is something that you've really seen become sort of a strong point of the Iowa Hawkeye front. years past, I don't know that that'd be necessarily something you'd be talking about, but even speaking with a couple of different coaches here in Cancun about the team this year, that's what's jumping off the screen to them is the defensive intensity that the Iowa Hawkeyes are bringing to the court thus far this season. And yeah, Washington State, it got to a point you almost felt a little bad for the Cougars, the way they couldn't put the ball in the hole. But, credit to the Iowa defense for making them uncomfortable, contesting shots, making things difficult for them all night long. And again, I think that's something this team is really starting to hang their hat on and will look to do again today.
Getting ready for a Rhode Island team that has won 2 games in a row. The Hawks, of course, winning 6 in a row. We'll come back. Catherine was joined by assistant coach Randy Henderson, former player in this program about 23 years ago, and now assistant coach with Coach Jensen and company. As catching up with Randy was Catherine, as we'll have that interview coming up after the break. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All Suite Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax and spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Along with Catherine Reynolds, I should say, John Swisher back with you as Catherine joined by assistant coach Randy Henderson. She has the scout of Rhode Island as the Hawks get ready to take on the Rams of Rhode Island, the 19th annual Cancun Challenge, as Coach Henderson joins Catherine.
Hey, Coach Henderson, here in Cancun. Happy Thanksgiving. Tell us a little bit about what your week has been like for you personally and for the team down here in Cancun.
It has been a blast. It's beautiful weather. We've gotten some time and opportunities to hang out as family, hang out as a team. We went on a dolphin excursion, and it's just, I don't know, it's been a really cool experience for me and my family, but also I think for the team.
Yeah, awesome. So switching gears to Rhode Island, a team that I don't think the Iowa fan base is super familiar with. Maybe the Iowa Hawkeye locker room has gotten familiar with in the last few days. So walk us through a little bit of what you expect to see from Rhode Island.
I think Rhode Island plays a little bit in transition, but a lot more in half court. They have a couple guards that like to go coast to coast, and we'll have to make sure we're paying attention to them in our transition defense. And then they score a lot off of the ball screen, and they run 3 out, 2 in. They have 2 post players that they like to run through, setting a lot of ball screens on the wing, setting a lot of highway ball screens. So I think we'll see a lot of that, a lot of inside-out play and scoring off the dribble.
Yeah, so hearing all that, what do you say? A couple of keys to the game.
definitely transition defense. We don't want them to get coast to coast or get in any foul trouble early. And then our ability to guard the ball screen without fouling. And I think weak side box outs.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck tonight.
Thanks. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Go Hawks.
Assistant coach Randy Henderson and her family, husband Duez Henderson, former Hawkeye, of course, had played for the Hawks in the Tom Davis era, joined by Catherine Reynolds here on the pregame show. So pretty simple when you can get those things set here. Take care of the boards. Don't let them beat you on the offensive boards, and communicate. Talk on those ball screens. They're going to try to do a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of times, especially when you've got an opponent that you're not extremely familiar with, try to simplify it as much as possible. It's really about knowing your personnel, playing hard on the defensive end, and then finding a body to box out. You know what she didn't mention, I think, is probably on the minds of a lot of fans, is the shooting performance, or sort of lack thereof, that we've seen and that we've become so accustomed to from Iowa offense, and seeing the three ball fall. And that's something I think this coaching staff has intentionally chosen really not to dwell on, not to overemphasize, and recognize that those shots will fall. So really what you do in the meantime is control the controllables, and that's your defense, your rebounding, your effort, and your hustle.
We'll see how the shooting acts tonight here in this different setting, of course, in the ballroom of the Hard Rock Hotel. We'll come back and hear from the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Jan Jensen, next. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkmine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkmine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
The Iowa Hawkeyes are officially bowl eligible. Sign up at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central. When the game is announced, you'll immediately receive information on game tickets, air travel, and hotel. Presented by Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour.
Back into Cancun, getting ready for Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball tonight as they take on Rhode Island here in the Cancun Challenge. John Swisher back with you, joined by the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Jan Jensen. As coach, first we flash back to Sunday, that terrific effort against Washington State. Out-rebounded them, forced 20 turnovers. Tremendous defensive effort against the Cougars to get that 29-point win.
Yeah, our defense has been there all season long, and certainly that was a big reason why we got the win. I think they missed a lot of shots, too. I'm not going to credit all of our defense, but I think the way we started, that after the first quarter when we settled, what did we hold them to, 4 or 5 points in that second quarter? And I think that just put enough doubt in their minds, right, that it's like, whoa, this is hard, This is really hard to get a shot. And then when they did get some that they should have made, in their mind, it was like, man, we're facing a lot of pressure. So I was thrilled with our defense. We were cold shooting, but we're really a pretty good shooting team. We just haven't seen it yet. So I'm hoping, I told the players, I said, hey, I know what our shots need. They need us to go down south where it's really hot. And we're going to get the shots back there. And so far in the kind of unique practice situations. I've seen our shots being made in practice. Now let's hope they're made tonight.
About that defense, 3 single-digit quarters given up this season. How do you build on that momentum and continue that here in these 2 games?
I think they've really bought into it, and so I think we just, really keep emphasizing it in practice, and, you just kind of act like that's business as usual for this team. And I think they know that that's been a big reason why we've started out so well. And so their effort is really, really great. So we're not making it too big of a deal, and we're not making it, glossing over it. We just know that's a strength, and we try to sharpen that strength every day.
Now the focus this week has been on this trip, the Cancun experience for your girls, bonding time, some great adventure time on Tuesday after we got here later on Monday night. A fun trip.
Yeah. Then as you get closer to the games, right, the fun in the sun, it gets less hours out there, and then we start to, really sharpen our focus. So far, I've been really pleased with a team that has, 6 newcomers and 8 returners. I believe that they've been locked in, and I hope that I see that tonight in the game, and that we can get a big first round win.
This focus is on Rhode Island, a team that's 4-3. What are the keys here?
I think it's going to, again, come down. We want to make sure we start the game with a defensive effort. Our defensive principles have been there all the time, so we need to do that. Number 2, we really have to, I think, come out and really handle this. I told the players this situation, when you're in paradise, right, it's kind of like playing football in the rain. It's the great equalizer, right? I mean, every now and then there'll be, football staffs that practice with a wet football, right, just in case. But when it is raining sideways and you're a passing team, all of a sudden, whoever you're playing, it's a dogfight. And I think that's kind of how these paradise tournaments are, because everybody's got to handle the sun, the fun. It's not reality, right? So I think we got to come in being a relatively young team and have the focus. So we need our defense to hold, but we just need to have a great focus on offense and just everything business as usual, even though we're playing in a ballroom, right? So that's the second one. And then the third one, we're just going to have some unique lineups tonight, so we're going to have to handle that.
Talk about that ballroom experience. None of these girls have probably played in this setting before. You've been here before, but it's been way back. The last time was 2016.
Mm-hmm. It just is. It's kind of fun to see their faces when they walk in, because you tell them that it's going to be in a resort, but then when they walk in and the ceilings are low and there's sometimes there's chandeliers, but I don't think this one is. But there's just it's just like a ballroom. It's where they have been to family weddings, right? And now they just put some bleachers up and lay down. It's a nice floor. It's a wooden floor. But it's just a different feel. The depth perception is unlike anything these newcomers have seen. So, again, I go back to who handles it better.
Indeed. And when you talk about the offense, your team has done a great job of dominating points in the paint. So how do you continue to work on that and make that? Have you focused on that, or is it just something that's happened?
Well, our teams have always been focused on the inside. We've had great inside play, so that should really be a big surprise. We like the post play. So we're, this year Addie's really stepped up. O'Grady, Ava Hayden is coming. So we, look for them whenever we have that size advantage. And we haven't played a lot of people that have been bigger than us. So it was just wise basketball to try to get it inside. And, that's a higher percentage shot. And our threes haven't been as on fire. So then it makes sense to make sure we put it inside to, get some high percentage shots.
And this team facing a little adversity here with Lucy up in the air here a little bit. Talk about that.
Yeah, it's just a unique situation. It's just so often in life, just sometimes surprising, unfortunate, unlucky situations happen. And Lucy, we were just getting ready to practice, and she, just kind of tripped and kind of came off the floor and then hit a ledge, and she had a pretty significant gash in her knee. So thankfully we had some team docs with us, and they got her taken care of. But that's just kind of a game by game situation, because it was a pretty substantial cut, but nothing thankfully season altering or season ending. It just is a pretty tough cut. So we just want to be careful with it and be smart, because the season is still really young. But Lucy is as tough as they come, and I know as soon as it's ready to roll, she'll be ready to roll too.
For the girls, a positive mindset, finishing practice strong yesterday, had a good shoot around today. The next person in mentality here, and for others a chance to step up.
Absolutely. And Taylor Strimlow, she has been backing up the one. She can really play the 1, 2, 3. And if anybody's listened to my interviews, I mean, if we told Taylor Strimlow she had to play the 5, she wouldn't bat an eye. She just does what you need her to do. And she's just been really solid in the minutes that she's had to manage when Lucy's needed a break, even in practice. So if that's needed, Taylor will get the nod tonight. But, then there's going to be a lot of different lineups, because Lucy doesn't come out of the game much. So Taylor's been really backing up more of the 3 position. So the 1, 2, 3 will have a little bit of different rotation if Lucy's not able to go. But that's the great thing, what I've seen out of this team. Boy, they've handled a lot of question marks early. I like their resolve as they went through practice last night when we didn't have her. And, I just think that's going to be the fun thing tonight, to see how they step up and who steps up. And I just love what this team's about.
We apologize for the technical difficulties with that recording. Apparently, our recorder cord got a little too much sun this week here in Cancun. But, unfortunate incident with Lucy in practice yesterday, but can't do nothing about that now. Got to move on for this team. Unfortunate for her, she wants to play, of course, and she wants to come out here and help her team. But now you got to battle through that adversity. And as Coach Jensen talked about a little bit, it's next person up. It's filling that void. Who can step up and help out here?
Yeah, and you look at it being your, one of your leading scorers, and maybe more importantly, your point guard who's running your offense, and that all of your offense flows through at the moment. So, yes, unfortunate. Like Coach Jensen mentioned, I know the interview was coming in and out, but Lucy is game to game. She, ultimately will be okay, so we're thankful for that. But yeah, it's a great opportunity for some of these backup point guards, and in the case of the Iowa lineup, 2 freshmen in Taylor Strimlow and Aaliyah Guyton, who will likely see some additional minutes at the point guard position. I think, you could also see Taylor McCabe, Kylie Feuerbach, Sydney Affolter, veterans of this program who know the offense like the back of their hand, filling in. But it's a little bit by committee today for the Iowa Hawkeyes, and wishing Lucy the best for a quick recovery of that cut on her knee.
No doubt about it. We shall see how the lineup shakes out here tonight. And the Hawkeyes in Rhode Island getting ready to get this one underway. We take another timeout. That was the pregame interview, the shoot-around interview with Jan Jensen, the head coach of the Hawkeyes, brought to you by Oaknall. Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit Oaknall.com to learn more. Starting lineups brought to you by Melrose Meadows. Coming up next, this is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Need a little boost? Nothing beats the rich, smooth taste of Quick Star's Karuba coffee. Fresh, delicious, and always brewed just right. Now only 79 cents. Any size. When you swipe your Quick Rewards card. Pair it with a fresh baked cookie or muffin from the bake sale and level up your day. Quality coffee at an unbeatable price. Stop by, grab a cup, and taste the difference. Only at Quick Star.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Glacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Glacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Glacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at glacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
And we're into the Cancun Challenge underway in this game as Allie Fierbrock gets a layup on the left side. Hawkeyes up 2-0. Rhode Island now with a shot. Air ball by Sophie Phillips, one of the leading three-point shooters in program history for the Rams. She had 89 in 34 games last year. 6-foot sophomore from Greenwich, New York, and out of bounds there. Hawkeyes have it, and there's going to be a turnover. Strimlow on the right side couldn't handle the pass from Allie O'Grady. Hawks trying to calm down here, up 2-0. A turnover there. Rhode Island will come back with it.
Yeah, as expected, Rhode Island starting the game in a full court, actually more of a three-quarter court pressing defense, especially with Taylor Strimlow taking over starting point guard duties tonight. I think they'll stay in that and try to do exactly that, force more turnovers against this Hawkeye offense.
Up top with it. A handoff to Inez Debras. Trying to throw it inside. Hannah Stolke is there. She knocks it away and comes away with it. Strimlow now will bring it up. Taylor Strimlow, the 5'10 guard, getting the start for the injured Lucy Olson. A shot up and deflected away O'Grady, and now here's a turnover. Lost. The Falter comes up with it. Sid has the left-handed hip-high dribble, left wing. 20 of the shot clock, driving in, puts it up, no good. Left it short, right side. Hawks lead 2-0. 8:23 to go in this first quarter. Here's a pass up ahead. Cannot haul it in is Hawa Komara with Hannah Stolke right on her. And right off the bat, both teams trying to settle in here and take better care of the basketball.
Yeah, Rhode Island likes to play fast. They like to get it up the floor in transition. But so far, it's been to the benefit of Iowa's. A couple of passes going out of bounds, playing a little bit too fast for their own good at the moment.
Taylor Strimlow, Allie Feuerbach, left corner now, air ball backside, good rebound and put back there by a Falter. Sid, it turned out to be a great pass on a shot attempt, air ball right in the hand of a Falter, able to get it, throw it up, and then contact came. Should go to the line for an old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah, give the assist to Feuerbach on that one, but kind of vintage Sydney Falter there on the weak side, getting the rebound and putting it back up strong. I think each game we've seen Sydney get a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger after starting the season with that knee injury. She still wears a little bit of a half sleeve on her right knee, but I think that's something that's exciting and encouraging for these Iowa coaching staff, is to see every single game of Falter has gotten a little bit stronger and a little bit more confident playing the way she likes to play.
And a free throw good for Falter. It's 5-0 Hawkeyes. 8 minutes to play in this quarter number 1. Falter, O'Grady, Stolke, Feuerbach, and Strimlow, the starting 5 for the Hawkeyes. Starting lineups brought to you by Melrose Meadows. A little jumper in the lane from 3 feet out. There's Hirschman Carr, the 6'4" center, and now here's a turnover on the other side as Feuerbach can't handle the pass to our right, out of bounds. 5-2 Hawks, 7:45 and counting.
Yeah, Iowa hasn't faced a pressing team yet on this young season, and they certainly haven't done that with the freshman point guard getting her first start. So they'll be okay. It's kind of more token pressure, three-quarter court. It's just a matter of handling it and not allowing Rhode Island to get so confident that they're going to be forcing turnovers all night long.
There's Carr for a little jumper again, right side, and it's 5-4. 1-point lead for the Hawks. 7:20 to go here in this first frame. Up top with it is Strimlow. Back left side at Feuerbach. Now Stolke has it up top. Nice pass inside. Almost a travel. Able to dribble out of there. Strimlow gets rid of it to Stolke up top for a 3. No good. Off the mark left side. Rebound corralled by Palmyr Mbu, the 6'1" forward. This is an international lineup for Rhode Island. They have 9 players. 5 from France, 2 from Finland, 1 from Canada, and 1 from India. 9 players on their 13-lady roster from outside the United States. 1 senior, 3 juniors, 5 sophomores, and 4 freshmen. Here we got a foul on the Hawkeyes, and to the line will go Inez Debras. 5-4, 1-point Hawk lead. Reynolds around, kisses the window, and heads on down. We're tied at 5.
Yeah, second team in a row Iowa's faced that is a very international lineup. Washington State on Sunday, 10 out of their 13 players were also international. So it's kind of interesting to see the style of play that teams like that take on. It's usually a little bit different, kind of that Euro style, free-flowing, different finishes at the rim, that type of thing.
Debras makes both at the free throw line. A team shooting just 59% from the free throw stripe. As Rhode Island leads by 1 now, 6-5 with 6.5 to go in this quarter number 1. Strimlow passes the right side. Feuerbach for a 3. Right wing. Got it to go. Alley dials long distance from the right wing. The Hawks are back up 8-6.
Yeah, Iowa is facing a little bit of a 2-3 zone from Rhode Island at the moment. So they're just some perimeter passing, being very patient with their offense, getting ball reversals, which is exactly what you want to do. But what you also want to see against the zone is get the ball inside and play inside out a little bit. When the ball gets in, you kick it back out. It's really hard for the defense to recover.
So Kylie Feuerbach putting the Hawkeyes up by 2, 8-6 with the 3. 6.5 to go here in the first. Up top with it now, right side is Inez Debras. Left side driving. That's going to be a travel. Thank you very much. Good defense by Hannah Stolke, standing her ground. Palmyr Mbu went into her, then took an extra step for the travel violation.
Yeah, good defense by Iowa. Great footwork by Hannah Stolke. She just beat her to the spot. She had nowhere to go. Cut her off. It was great defense.
Here's Stolke. Low pressure by Rhode Island. She's going to dribble. Now get it to Strimlow. Left side. Strimlow gets it to a Falter. And they call 10 after the ball was in the hands of a Falter. A 10-second call from the official.
Yeah, the ball has to be received on the other side, and pass was in the air still when that 10-second count went. But, you know, this press is affecting Iowa so far in this contest. But I do think that they'll continue to settle in, get a little bit used to it. When's the last time you saw Hannah Stolke trying to handle a press in the backcourt like this? It's been probably since she was in high school. So it just takes a few minutes, a few reps.
Here's a 3 up top, no good off the left side. Chasing down the rebound, Rhode Island, and knocked out by Feuerbach. She gets hit by Rhode Island player diving on the floor for it, but Rhode Island controls it. With 12 on the shot clock, offensive foul on the baseline drive. Stolke took it. Palmyr Imbu, the 6'1 forward, the guilty party. Hawks up by 2, 5:49 to go in the first.
Yeah, all of a sudden this year, the Iowa team leading the nation in charges, it feels like, which is so awesome to see. And that's all heart and hustle and want to. And again, Stolke beating her matchup to the spot, getting her feet set, and being willing to sacrifice her body. It's not like that feels good when you go flying to the hardwood.
As here, Strimlow will trigger the inbounds. Stolke as in there for the Hawks now is Taylor McCabe, the 5'9 junior from Fremont, Nebraska. Strimlow all the way, had it poked away, and the left block. Now Rhode Island comes back with it. Left side, here's a long distance three right in front of us. Left wing, no good. A rebound put up. That's going to be off of O'Grady. The block, it went underneath, out of bounds. O'Grady called for the last to touch it on the shot attempt inside by Anel Dutat. So baseline inbounds underneath. 20 of the shot clock for the Rams of Rhode Island, a 4-3 team. Picked 8th in the Atlantic 10 Conference. They finished 6th a year ago with a record of 10-8, 21-14 overall. For head coach Tammy Reese in her 6th season, 97-55. Here's a right corner three. No good off the front of the rim. Feuerbach chases down the rebound, and back come the Hawkeyes. Pushing ahead to Strimlow. Taylor back to Feuerbach, right side. Now Taylor McCabe thought about a three. Guarded by Dutat. Feuerbach comes and gets it up top. Hesitation dribble, step back three. Bucket!
Yeah, Kylie Feuerbach with another three, and she was shooting it really well in practice this morning and in the last couple of days down here in Mexico. So like Coach Jensen said, where do you need to go to get hot? Somewhere hot in the globe.
The 6-foot senior from Sycamore, Illinois, Feuerbach, and here's a travel call near the right elbow. And we have a media timeout on the floor. 4:47 to go. Hawks lead by 5 now, their biggest lead at 11-6. Our pregame starting lineups brought to you by Melrose Meadows. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. With underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. To learn more, visit melrosemeadows.com. Our opening tip was brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimal $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. We'll be back. Hawkeyes lead 11-6, 4:47 to go in this first quarter of play. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Back into the Cancun Challenge, a missed three by Taylor McCabe, and the Hawkeye into the floor. Then Allie O'Grady smacks that one out of there. On a drive from a Rhode Island player left side. Hawks lead 11-6 over the Rams of Rhode Island. Game 1 of the Cancun Challenge, 19th annual. The Hawks' 5th trip here. They're 7-2 in their 10th game here tonight. We'll have one game tomorrow night against BYU, the 2-game Cancun Challenge at the Hard Rock Hotel here in Riviera Maya, Mexico. Up top with a new face in there is Albina Soya. Now left side drive, putting it up over O'Grady and down the cylinder, Palmyr Imbu, the 6'1 forward. Hawks have it up by 3, 11-8, just under 4 to play. Inside, Stolke. Now she tries to pass it back inside O'Grady, and contact coming as O'Grady got the ball. Reach-in foul going to be called. Baseline inbounds underneath for the Hawks.
Yeah, Rhode Island sticking with the 2-3 zone here in the latter half of the first quarter. I think a little bit surprising. They, on this season, have only played 2 possessions of a 2-3 zone. You know, it's a young season, but that's still very, very little. So what Iowa worked on all week is not necessarily their zone offense. Fortunately, they have had to use it so far this season against Drake a couple weeks ago. But it'll be interesting to see if Rhode Island sticks with that strategy.
Nice inbounds pass there. Stolke got it off the window and good for her first bucket. Now a turnaround jump hook, left-handed, rattles around and goes on down by Albina Soya, the 6'5 center from Finland. And the Hawks up by 3. It's 13-10. Stolke, McCabe, O'Grady, Strimlow, and Allie Feuerbach, who fires up this 3. It's no good. Kylie Feuerbach, no good on the shot. A rebound by O'Grady, put up and good off the glass. And the Hawks up by 5, 15-10.
Again, Feuerbach getting a very open look with the ball reversal and great offensive rebound by O'Grady, kind of beating Rhode Island at their own game right now, being active on the offensive glass.
As a drive inside, good defense by Taylor McCabe and Kylie Feuerbach. A shot missed on the right side on the drive by Ayanna Franks. Inside, Stolke powers her way through. Right hand on the right side off the glass and good past the tall 6'5 center Soya. And the Hawks get Stolke rolling here with 2 buckets early in this second half of the first quarter. 17-10, Hawks by 7, now their largest lead.
Stolke just looking so strong and so confident when she gets that post entry on the block. I would not want to be on the receiving end of that drop shoulder that she puts in before she goes up to the rim.
Left side, now back up top, Sophia Vital, the 5'5 sophomore. Now inside, another new face, Hawa Komara, the 6' forward, and travel called. She tried to drive in where there's a traffic jam there. Good Hawkeye defense. And the Hawkeyes lead by 7 with 2:13 to go in this first quarter. Some substitutions here for the Hawks. As in there will be Ava Hayden, the 6'4 center. Aaliyah Guyton, the 5'7 freshman guard from Peoria, Illinois, in there as well. A Falter back in. Stolke bringing the ball up. McCabe is still in there as well. Hawks lead by 7. 2 minutes to play in the first frame. A Falter puts it on the deck. The right-handed hip-high dribble. Now pass to McCabe, right side. Guyton cut a little bit early. Nice save by Stolke. Tried to throw it back in. It goes off the hand of Hayden. McCabe comes up with it, but 7 on the shot clock. Hawks going to have to hurry. Coach Jensen out towards the timeline, telling her ladies that. 2 on the shot clock, driving in. Guyton trying to throw it back out. It's taken away by Rhode Island. Off and running on the other end, Franks leaves it short right side of Falter. Bullies her way in there and gets the rebound. Hawks still up by 7. Here's Guyton, right wing. Avoided the travel, puts the ball on the floor left side. A Falter looking for McCabe. Little contact there. Nothing doing. McCabe will drive. Dishes it out. A Falter for an 18-footer. Got it to go. 8-19-10. Hawks largest lead. 1:10 to go in the first.
Nice 2-person action there with Taylor McCabe and Sydney Falter kind of playing off of one another, getting to the rim, creating space, drawing the help defense, and nice little mid-range jumper from a Falter that we've seen her be really consistent with so far this season.
Up top with it. Right-handed dribble to the right elbow. A little hesitation there by Inez Debras, and a 3-pointer up and good. Inez Debras, the 5'9 junior from Paris, France, gets her first bucket. Back to a 6-point game, 40 seconds to go. Stolke drives the lane. She crashes down to the right block, got rid of it. McCabe with a 3, it's no good. Hannah slow to get up. Now on the other end, right hand on the right side, off the glass and good by Debras, the 5'9 junior. Hannah Stolke being checked on by the officials, and they're cleaning up some perspiration where she hit the deck. Now she will come out. And Tegan Mulaney, the 5'10 freshman from McFarland, Wisconsin, will come in. Strimlow is back in, joining Hayden, Afalter, and McCabe. 25 seconds to go. Hawks by 4. It's 19-15. Hawks' largest lead has been 9 so far in this first quarter. Strimlow up top with it. They'll hold it for one last shot here. So right-handed dribble without the defender on her. 7 seconds on the clock. Shot clock is off. Strimlow looking. 3 seconds. Tough pass inside as Mulaney couldn't handle it. Coming up with it, Rhode Island, but not a chance to get a shot off. The Hawkeyes lead by 4 as we go to the second quarter. 19-15. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball all season long, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uienergycollaborative.com. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis-infused beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Are you ready to take a sweet trip down memory lane? Come on, let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quick Star. Craving those fresh, oven-baked cookies like Grandma used to make? The Quickery's got them, baked with love and a touch of that old-fashioned goodness. In a rush? Grab a muffin for just $1.19. A perfect on-the-go treat. From glazers to cake donuts. Indulge at the bake sale. So what are you waiting for? Treat yourself, only at Quick Star.
One quarter of play in the books from the Cancun Challenge. Game 1 for the Hawkeyes taking on Rhode Island. Hawks lead by 4. As we get ready to start the second quarter, 19-15. Catherine Reynolds, some stats jumping off the page at you here as the Hawks lead by 4.
Yeah, Kylie Feuerbach leading the way for this Iowa offense right now on 3 of 5 shooting. It has 2 3-pointers to go along with that for 8 points. But really what jumps at you from both teams is their turnovers. 7 for Rhode Island, 6 for Iowa, a pace that neither team wants to keep up. About 28 and 26 on the game if you keep that math going. So looking to clean that up here in the second quarter.
Driving right side, now back out is Dutot, the 6-foot forward. Rhode Island starting with the basketball, going right to left to begin this second quarter. Left side with it is DeBrus. No good off the right side. Pinballed around. Ava Hayden comes away with it. A falter getting the ball. Strimlow's in there. McCabe and Mulaney as well. Tegan Mulaney, the 5'10 freshman. Mulaney has it. Left block, powering away. Nice move, aggressive move, high off the window and good. Great job by Tegan Mulaney.
Yeah, she saw the height advantage, the quick first step, and took it all the way to the rim. Take what the defense gives you. It's sometimes it's that simple, and I think Mulaney has a great feel for that, even as a freshman.
This is going to be a 3-second call. The Iowa bench was calling for it, so were the Iowa fans, and it finally came, says Coach Jensen, as the Hawks will get it back going left to right. With 9 minutes to play here in the second quarter, 21-15, Hawks by 6. They led by as much as 9 in that first quarter of play. McCabe back up top to Mulaney. Now right side of Falter. Puts it on the deck, left-handed dribble, back to Strimlow. Right side, wide open, McCabe for a 3. No good. Rolls off the left side, but a good job of Mulaney getting in there, fighting for that board, and the ball rolls off the hands of Dutot, and will stay Hawkeye basketball. Baseline inbounds underneath with 20 on the shot clock.
It's a really good look Taylor McCabe had there from the corner. You see the Iowa offense overloading aside, knowing that with this zone that Rhode Island's in, they can't all come out that way. So good offense, a good look. Those will fall for McCabe.
And here's a pass inside. Hayden Swings it Mulaney. She drives in. 2 defenders right there. Puts it up in traffic. No good. Off the mark right side. Hayden couldn't get the rebound. Rhode Island comes away with it. Pushing it ahead right side is Debras. Debras, the 5'9" guard. Baseline drive. Just lost her balance. And lost the ball out of bounds. She ran into a Hawkeye defender standing straight up and down. It'll be Hawkeye basketball. Another turnover for Rhode Island.
Something you really notice about Ava Hayden's game, even 6'4" center, and she's beating these guards down the court. She pretty much forced that turnover there just by her sheer presence in the paint on the smaller point guard. So great hustle and a great motor from Ava Hayden that we're seeing here.
Left side with it is Strimlow. Hawks by 6, 8:15 to go in the second frame. Kylie Feuerbach back in for the Hawks. Right side is Strimlow. Now we have a offensive foul called on the Hawks. Pushing through a screen or something perhaps on the left side, called on Mulaney.
Yeah, I think she just a little bit moving her feet and dropping her shoulder in while she was setting a screen, which you can't do. You got to keep your feet and your shoulders about the same distance apart. But, sometimes you'll live with those fouls where you're just being aggressive and you can rein it in. It's a little harder to put it into somebody than it is to rein it back. So you like to see the aggression from these freshmen.
Left side with it. Here's Carr. And a travel first before a falter came and stole the ball away. Another turnover for Rhode Island. 21-15. Hawks by 6. 7:15. 53, I should say, to go in the second quarter. As Mulaney on the right side with it. Up top, Strimlow swings it left side to a falter. Feuerbach looking for it up top, but instead O'Grady gets it left side. Now back to Kylie Feuerbach left side. Kylie gets it back from Strimlow with 9 on the shot clock. Strimlow drives left elbow. Right side, Mulaney will drive in. 2 defenders on her, blocked away from behind with 3 on the shot clock. And the Hawks will have it. Baseline inbounds underneath. Hannah Stolke back in for the Hawks. Sophia Vitol, 5'5" sophomore from Cambridge, Massachusetts, back in for Rhode Island. Left side, putting it up as the shot clock buzzer goes off. That was a tough one for Strimlow with just 3 on the shot clock. Had to get it up there, and she did. And Hawks lead by 6, and a turnover there gives Rhode Island the basketball back.
Now, it's still good clock awareness by Strimlow, knowing she only had 3 seconds to get a shot off. It looked like she might have been bumped on the arm. No call nonetheless, and going the other direction. Good defense there from Rhode Island.
Right corner 3, air ball, going to go off the hands of O'Grady, fighting for position underneath with Honey Carr, and it'll be baseline inbounds. Out of bounds here for Rhode Island. And they're going to reset the shot clock to 13. 7:05 to go in the second quarter. 21-15, Hawks by 6. Left side with it. Now inside pass to Carr. A jumper fadeaway there on the baseline over O'Grady. No good off the backside. Rebounded by Stolke. Strimlow, right side to Feuerbach. Under 7 to play here in the first half. 21-15, Hawks by 6. So Falter. Right-handed dribble, now inside O'Grady. Nice pass, a Falter, puts it up, it's blocked. Goes out of bounds, will stay Hawkeye basketball. Good awareness there, O'Grady. A Falter on the cut. But a trailing player for Rhode Island able to get that block.
Yeah, it's like give-and-go offense we've seen from Iowa a lot so far. Now that Rhode Island has switched into a player-to-player defense, got out of that zone. And so far we've seen actually Iowa struggle a little bit to get into a flow as Hannah Stolke just overpowers her defender there, takes it back strong at the rim on the right-hand side. But again, as Rhode Island has switched up their defense, keeping Iowa on their toes. And I think that's a smart chess move by this Rhode Island staff, especially with a first-time start for a freshman point guard for Iowa. Make her have to read those defenses each time down the court.
Stolke has 6 now. She gets it back after a block in the middle of the floor. On the other side for O'Grady against Carr. Left side, Feuerbach has it. Hawks by 8, 23-15, 6 to play in the second quarter. Stolke left wing with 10 on the shot clock. She'll drive to the left elbow, now backs it out. 8 on the shot clock. Pass inside O'Grady. O'Grady able to knock it back away. Back to Stolke for a 3. No ball, leaves it short. But a falter there, put it up. It's blocked away, and the shot clock rings off. Dutat on the defense there against a falter. The Hawks lead by 8, 5:48 to go here in this first half of play.
Yeah, I think we've seen maybe 3 blocked shots in the last 4 possessions for Rhode Island as they've gotten in this matchup defense. So I think, if you're Coach Jensen, you're talking to your team about composure in the paint. It's using shot fakes. They have some really good length and height advantage at pretty much every position except the point guard at the moment.
Right side now up top. Vitol. Left side, Phillips. Phillips, we haven't seen anything from her. She's a leading 3-point artist on this team. Hawks done a nice job. Baseline drive by Phillips. Pass inside, knocked away. A falter from Silla. A falter now will take it back out. Left wing with 5:15 to go in the second quarter. 23-15. Hawkeyes by 8. Here's a scrum for it on the baseline. It'll be a tie ball. And jump ball will stay with the Hawkeyes. Baseline inbounds underneath. Rhode Island very active, very aggressive on defense.
Yeah, active hands on the shot, but also on the dribble. And, you're seeing Iowa kind of look to attack the rim, which is great, great offensive intensity. But when you've got these pesky hands coming at you, you really have to protect the ball and use your offhand to protect it.
15 on the shot clock. Feuerbach drives in, contact. She lost the ball, picked it back up. Rhode Island wanted a travel. Then the shot was short. Here's a 3 by Phillips. Don't leave her alone. Sophie Phillips, a 6-foot sophomore, able to get that one to go. And it's a 5-point game, just under 5 to play.
Yeah, John, you were just talking about how dangerous Phillips can be. She's working her way through the Rhode Island record books with her 3-point field goal shooting. So no surprise to see her get going. She's been a little cold on the season so far, but hey, she's not alone in that and capable of getting hot at any moment.
Here is Strimlow and an offensive foul. Called from the baseline official since she lowered the shoulder as the defender was right there, and we have a media timeout on the floor. Hawk fans at the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices. You get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hawks lead 23-18, 4:37 to go in the first half. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Iowa with the 23-18 lead here with 4:37 remaining in the second quarter. Iowa's still now at 10 turnovers and leading to some offense for Rhode Island with those turnovers. So something, again, I think they're going to focus on these timeouts. Iowa 40% shooting from the field on 10 of 25 and just 2 of 10 from 3 for 20% so far here early in this contest. So again, like Coach Jensen mentioned in the pregame, it's not something you're completely ignoring, but it's definitely something this Iowa team would love to see get going, is a little more consistency from 3. Coming out of this timeout, good to see Lucy Olsen in that huddle, just kind of encouraging Taylor Stremlow, the young point guard who has a couple of turnovers, trying to get things under control, and she will. She's a confident player, but great to see that leadership from Olsen on the bench.
Along with Catherine Reynolds, John Swisher back with you. And for Rob Brooks here at the Cancun Challenge. So Hawkeyes leading by 5 out of the timeout. 4 minutes to go. Here's another 3. Left side this time. It's Adele Dutat, the 6-foot junior from Cesson, France. And the Hawkeyes up by just 2 now. 23-21. 4 minutes to play in the second frame. It's a falter. Stalkey, Feuerbach, O'Grady, and Strimlow the 5. Battling physical. Move down low on the right block. Stolke up with it. No good. Some contact let go. Celia, the 6'5 center, challenging Stolke that time. Up top with it is Phillips. Sophie hands it off to Vital, the 5'5 sophomore. Here's a three. No good. High off the back of the iron and rebounded by Hannah. 3.5 to go.
Here's where you'd like to see Iowa have a good offensive possession. You know, up the court pass there, deflected out of bounds. A Fulter trying to pass up to Feuerbach, clear across the court. But now settle in and have a good possession as this lead has dwindled down to 2. Just really execute. Maybe Coach Jensen calls this set where they know exactly where they need to be and try to get the exact shot they're looking for.
Taylor McCabe comes back in. A Falter takes a breather. 3:33 to go in the first half. Hawks by 2, 23-21. Taylor has it now back up to Feuerbach. Kylie, left side to Hannah. Stolke puts it on the floor with 15 on the shot clock. Dribbles up to the top of the key. Now dribbles right side, one-on-one against the Rhode Island player Komara. Out to McCabe. 6 on the shot clock. Strimlow behind the back dribble. Gets it off to Feuerbach for a 3 ball. Rattles around and pops out right side. Rebound controlled by the Rams as Albina Silla comes away with it. Now up ahead. Pass inside. Off the rim. No good. O'Grady gets called for the contact as she was challenging the Rhode Island player on the right side. And Rhode Island will go to the line to shoot 2 in the form of Hawa Komara, the 6-foot junior from Toulouse, France.
And that last offensive possession for Iowa was a really good look for Feuerbach, especially, knowing that she's already hit 2 on the game. The shot did everything but go in, John, and rolled around the rim. And then on this other end, O'Grady, again, with such great length, but has a tendency to, at the very last second, bring those arms down and get called for those fouls. It's something she's still learning, how she can use that length effectively and block shots without adding additional contact on the arm.
Both free throws good for Kamara, who shoots just 22% from the free throw line. 100 there. The Hawks and Rams are tied at 23. 3:01 to go. Here's Mulaney in the game. She inbounds it to Strimlow. It's those two, Feuerbach, Stolke, and McCabe, the 5. Under 3 to play in the first half. We're knotted up at 23. Here from Game 1 of the Cancun Challenge 2024 inside the Hard Rock Hotel. We have a whistle on the baseline, a holding foul called on a Rhode Island player on that right block. It's going to be called on Celia, the 6'5 center. That's team foul number 1. The Hawks have 3 in this second quarter. Up top is McCabe. Thought about it. 15 of the shot clock. Feuerbach gets it inside to Stolke. All the way in, left side, left it short. And defense again supplied by Celia, the 6'5 freshman. Left side. Here's Vital. Baseline drive. Avoids the out-of-bounds line. Gets rid of it to Phillips. Step back long, too. No good off the back of the rim. Good job by Mulaney. Aggressive defensive rebound that time. Strimlow gets it left side. Pushes it up to McCabe. 2:15 and counting here in the first half. Stolke pass to Mulaney. Mulaney thinking about it. Teagan now sends it right side to Strimlow. Taylor left-handed dribble. Now inside. Nice look, but fumbled away. Feuerbach able to get it back. Right side of Strimlow. Under 10 on the shot clock. That's a travel. Try to go off left side, get rid of the defender, but a travel called on Strimlow, and it's Rhode Island basketball.
Yeah, I think things moving a little fast in Strimlow's head at the moment. She's, maybe dwelling a little bit on some of the turnovers so far, but Strimlow is a player who can bounce back. I think she'll really regroup at the halftime. But, if nothing else, John, we're sitting on, people are listening while they're having their family's Thanksgiving dinner right now. We're giving them a close game over their pumpkin pie and their tiramisu and all those things. So happy to see a tight contest. I think this is really a good growth opportunity for Iowa to see how they respond.
Who wants a boring game anyway? We want action, right, for Turkey Eve Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody listening in on Hawkeye Radio Network, on the YouTube channel, our flagships, WNT and WHO, and all of our stations across the great state of Iowa. As there's a little flare in the middle of the lane from Vital, the 5'5 sophomore, and the Hawks have the basketball down for the second time in this game. It's 25-23 Rhode Island. 1:23 and counting here in the second quarter. Feuerbach drives. Now hesitation, drives again. Nice job by Kylie Feuerbach. Right hand on the left side. Get off the window, and we're knotted at 25.
Oh, what a move by Feuerbach. The little half spin like you work on in the driveway when you're a kid. Really pretty move from Kylie. Nice finish with her right hand on the left side.
Talk about those players stepping up. Kylie's one of them tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Kylie, Tegan, Hannah, like we said, by committee.
No doubt about it. Left hand to right hand all the way in. Put up. Contact coming, say the officials on Strimlow. Right side as Vital, the 5'5 sophomore guard, drove in there. We owe our stations on the Hawkeye Radio Network a station identification break. You're listening to Hawkeye Women's Basketball. First free throw up and no good. Rims out left side by Vital, the sophomore from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Vital coming in. 100% free throw shooter. His only shot, check that, 33%, 2 of 6. She makes the second one. Rhode Island back up by 1. 26-25, 50 seconds to play. Aaliyah Guyton back in, has her pocket picked. Vital comes away with it. 1-on-2. Vital all the way in. Knocked away. Great job by Guyton. And the ball last to touch Rhode Island. It will be Hawkeye basketball. Tremendous job after Guyton got it stolen from her. Got beat on the drive. From behind, got the block.
Yeah, tremendous hustle. And you're seeing Guyton still easing her way back in, too. Her first minutes came on Sunday against Washington State. Her first minutes as a college player coming off of an ACL injury in high school. So, these are pressure situations to ask for freshmen to step up, especially at the point guard position.
Guyton has it left side. Now up top to Feuerbach. Right side to McCabe. Long distance three ball. No good. Left short. Stolke battling for it. Winning the jumping battle is Dutot. And Rhode Island comes back with it. 12 seconds to go in the first half. 26-25. Rams leading the Hawkeyes. Guyton challenging Vital, the 5'5 guard. Now Vital go right side. 2 on the clock. Vital gets around. Guyton puts it up. No good. Leaves it short. And the Hawkeyes trail by 1 at the halftime break. 26-25. Rhode Island with the 1-point advantage here from the Cancun Challenge at the Hard Rock Hotel, Riviera Maya, Mexico. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives. For all Iowa and beyond, visit uihealthcare.org. Hawkeye Women's Basketball also brought to you by Mid-American Energy. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. We'll come back with our halftime report. Hawkeyes trail by 1, 26-25. This is Hawkeye Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now, back to courtside.
Well, former Hawkeye player and coach Catherine Reynolds, John Swisher back with you from the Cancun Challenge in Riviera Maya, Mexico. Hawks down by 1, 26-25 to Rhode Island. Hawkeyes at 6-0, trying to get to 7-0 for the first time since 2017-2018. As some adversity here, playing through it. Just need to get some things worked out, settle down a little bit. Play Hawkeye basketball should be fine as we will take a look at the Hy-Vee stats. Time for our Hy-Vee halftime stats report. Brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier. Catherine, we take a look at all the stats that culminated in that 1-point deficit for the Hawks in the first 2 quarters.
Yeah, like you said, John, Hawks trailing by 1, 26-25 here at the halftime break. But, you know, when you look at the stat sheet, the shooting percentages for Iowa, it kind of tells the story. 11 for 30 from the field for just under 37%, and 2 of 12 from 3, right about 17%. And I've only gotten to the free throw line once, 1 for 1 from the line. But, you know, again, I think that's something the coaching staff can emphasize at halftime is getting to the rim and getting those easy points, both high percentage shots at the rim and getting yourself some free throws to add some rhythm. Kylie Feuerbach leading the way with 10 points on 4 of 8 shooting, 2 for 5 from 3, has 1 rebound to go along with that, and actually 1 block shot. So those long arms from Kylie Feuerbach making it happen with the block shots as well. Stolke right behind her, 3 of 7 shooting, 6 points on the day, but a well-balanced line with 2 rebounds, a steal, and a block as well. For Rhode Island, leading the way is Dutot with 6 points. You know, no one really extremely exploding on offense for them, just kind of balanced. They have got several people who have scored. You know, I think 8 or 9 different folks have scored for them. Shooting 9 for 25 from the field at 36%, 3 for 9 from 3 at 33%, and 5 for 6 from the free throw line at 83%. Now, Rhode Island has scored 7 points off of Iowa's 12 turnovers. 12 is too many. It'll be another point of emphasis at halftime. And then Rhode Island, 7 bench points to Iowa's 2. And bench production has been something in this early season that Iowa has really been able to rely on, and not so much yet today. I think part of that being that you're seeing some bench players step up and play in different roles than they're maybe used to with the absence of Lucy Olson today. So, like you said, I think it's settling in, handling the press, handling the changes of defenses that Rhode Island's throwing at them, going from zone to a player-to-player defense, and then emphasizing high percentage looks at the rim and in people's sweet spots.
Indeed, as the Hawkeyes trail by 1, 26-25. Join the Iowa Swarm, Hawk fans, and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Cash prizes are coming to town with the new holiday scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery, including over $1 million in second chance prizes when you enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. That was our Hy-Vee halftime stats report, brought to you by Hy-Vee, as we will get a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard coming up, as this is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Lucy Olson with Iowa Women's Basketball here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to serve charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
John Swisher, Catherine Reynolds back with you courtside at Cancun Challenge here at the Hard Rock Hotel. Riviera Maya, Mexico. Beautiful 81 degrees today. The high was 86 earlier. It's just a little warmer than that 32 high, and light snow back in Iowa. Aren't you glad you're not in Iowa?
I didn't know about the light snow. I knew it was chilly, but everyone be careful on the roads if you're going to and from different family parties and Thanksgiving festivities today. And thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, indeed. I don't think it's amounting to much, but some flurries today, and feels like 20 back home. So we're glad to be here in Cancun as the Hawkeyes are trailing by 1 at the halftime break. Rhode Island with the advantage, 26-25. The Hawks' first opponent here of 2 games. BYU tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Iowa time. Hawk fans earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Iowa City Area Sports Commission responsible for community, being home to countless amateur sporting events and state tournaments from state volleyball, wrestling, tennis, and much more. The Sports Commission generates significant annual economic impact while adding substantially to our quality of life. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is proud presenting sponsor of UI Women's Athletics. Learn more at WeGotNext.org. More of the halftime show continues. Hawks trail Rhode Island by 1, 26-25. This is Iowa Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkmine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkmine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Sekfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport and downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
John and Catherine back with you, 26-25, Rhode Island with the 1-point lead here at halftime. We check the U.S. Bank scoreboard as Auburn beat UNI 65-64 in women's basketball earlier today. Drake lost to Wyoming 71-57. ISU was clobbered by South Carolina, number 4. South Carolina over Iowa State 76-36. And we are ready. Rhode Island will get the ball going left to right to start this second half. Wisconsin fell to San Diego State in a game earlier here today at the Cancun Challenge. There's a three up top. Book it for Rhode Island.
Yeah, got their center stretching the court there as Carr hits that three from the top of the key. But O'Grady there with the hand in her face. You know, kind of a interesting set coming out of the break from Rhode Island, but effective.
Nice jump hook inside. O'Grady on the right hand in the middle of the lane. Got it to go. 29-27 now. Hawks trail by 2. Here's Carr. Hesitation there. Left side. Good defense by O'Grady off the right side of the glass. And the rebound corralled by Hannah Stolke. Up top is Feuerbach. Kylie puts it on the floor to the top of the key. Guarded by Phillips. Strimlow now. Looking. Right side and 5-second call. As Strimlow didn't realize the 5-second call was on as Inez Debras, the 5'9" junior guard, was right there within 6 feet.
And you see Coach Jensen being very encouraging with Taylor Strimlow, who you can tell is, playing a little bit underconfident, not something that she usually does. And that'll come. Her teammates are boosting her up. Coach Jay's boosting her up. But frankly, what we've seen quite a bit of is Hannah Stolke bringing the ball up the court just because her defender is not one that's going to hawk her for 90 feet.
Up top with it is Debras. Left side, now inside to Carr. Back out, 5 in the shot clock. Debras will drive, left hand, right hand on the left side now. Off the glass and good for Inez Debras, the 5'9" junior. And it's 31-27, 4-point lead for Rhode Island. Inside is Grady on the right block. Kicks it out to Feuerbach, back into Alley. Up and got it to go. Kissed the window and fell on down for Addie O'Grady, the 6'4" senior from Aurora, Colorado. The Hawks back within 2. It's 31-29.
Yeah, back-to-back buckets for Addie. I think that's a smart play. Get the ball inside where you got those high percentage looks. And Addie's moving really well over both shoulders. Has, I think, a little bit of an advantage in the post against Carr. So I think you'll see Iowa continue to feed the post.
O'Grady's got 6 now. Here's a shot left side. No good by Komara, the 6-foot forward. Off the mark, backside, rebounded by the Hawks. A falter. Has it left elbow. Now kicks it out to Feuerbach. Kylie inside to O'Grady again. Some contact there. Put up and good. Left hand on the left side. Incidental contact, got hit in the mouth. Did Komara. As now Rhode Island will come back with it. We're tied up at 31.
Yeah, a strong move by O'Grady. Did kind of graze the mouth of the defender Komara there. You saw her grabbing her face, but Addie, credit to play through it and still finish.
We've had 4 ties in this game. There's a shot by Carr. That's no good. Hits the bottom of the backboard on the right side of the iron. Feuerbach tried to force it inside. Can be a kick ball. Stay Hawkeye basketball. Trying to get the Stolke on the run. Carr came up with it, but the ball was kicked by Carr. It'll be Hawkeye's ball on the side.
That was the right look from Feuerbach. A good push. Nice floor run by Stolke. Unfortunately, it got kicked, but that's the type of transition that Iowa has to continue to run and keep teams on their toes. It's something that other teams fear about Iowa offense is their ability to score in transition, and so you got to see that keep happening. Feuerbach trying to push it up to Stolke.
A falter left side. Now back up top to Stolke. She'll drive right side of the lane against Carr all the way in. Contact coming. Hannah will go to the line to shoot 2.
Good strong take by Stolke. And here we go, getting to the free throw line, John. Something we mentioned, the Hawks only did 1 time in the first half. So you like to see the strong move. They've been going to O'Grady, now going to Stolke. Not settling for threes, especially, shooting 2 of 12 at the moment. So I think that's the right strategy for Iowa. Nothing wrong with that.
Hawks 72% from the free throw line. Stolke the first one up, and it's right through. Hawk fans, the Hawkeye football team bowl eligible, of course. Sign up at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central to get game tickets, travel, hotel info as soon as it's announced. As presented by Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour. Stolke makes the second one. The Hawks are up by 2. It's 33-31. 6:50 and counting here in the third quarter. Phillips right side to Carr. Carr left side to left wing. Now back inside left block. There's a drop step move up and no good. Rolls off the front of the rim. Good defense by a falter down there against the post player. O'Grady comes away with a rebound. Strimlow inside to Stolke has it knocked away, and it'll be baseline inbounds underneath for the Hawks. As getting a hand on it is Palmyr Imbu, the 6'1" forward. 6:29 to go in the third. 33-31. Hawks by 2. Strimlow looking left side to Feuerbach. Kylie puts it on the deck. Left block. Good patient move. Up and under. No good. Just rolls off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Carr. Up ahead right side of the barrage. Left-handed dribble at the top of the key. Out to Carr. Thought about the 3. Now she will take the 3. It's up and it's right through the cylinder.
Yeah, I think O'Grady put her hands down just a little bit too early there. After Carr already has 1-3 here in the second half, look, O'Grady needs to have high hands on the closeout.
And a pass inside, knocked away. O'Grady getting into a cutting Strimlow across the lane. Knocked out of bounds, 19 of the shot clock. Rhode Island up by 1, 34-33. Aaliyah Guyton will check back in. She'll come in for Strimlow to join O'Grady, Stolke, Feuerbach, and a falter, the 5 for the Hawkeyes. Trailing by 1 with 5:57 to go in this third quarter of play. Stolke driving. Good patience there, and a contact foul underneath coming. Stolke will go back to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Rhode Island defender a little dumbfounded by the call, but I think she got her with the body, and that's, Stolke goes to the rim so hard, and she creates so much contact. It's kind of a 50-50 call a lot of times for the officials. I think it was the right one here, as there was a lot of contact with Hannah going up to the rim, and Stolke's not a player who's asking for fouls when she's not fouled. She is tough, and it takes quite a bit for her to say anything, and even she wanted that foul call after that last attempt at the rim.
Indeed, as Palmyre Mbu, the 6'1 forward, freshman from France, got that foul as Stolke misses the first one off the left side. The second one is up and right down the hatch for another tie. Our 5th tie of the contest at 34. 5:50 to go here in the third. Left side surveying is Mbu. Back up top to the Bras. Right side inside a Carr. Short corner against O'Grady. Backs her in the lane, puts it up, and a little contact there on the shot. Colin O'Grady came down with it as the foul called by the out top official as well as the baseline official. O'Grady will pick up the foul. Carr will go to the line. O'Grady picks up foul number 2.
Yeah, Carr, the leading scorer for the Rhode Island team coming into today and showing how she scores in a variety of ways. She's got a couple of three-point field goals. She's very active at the rim, very patient, dribbles a little more than an Iowa post coach would like to see, but that's how she creates some of those fouls. And O'Grady, again, straight up to the last second and then closing down on the defense and a little bit of contact on the arm.
The San Diego transfer, Hirschmaran Carr. No good on the first free throw. That's the second one. Up and right through. 35-34 now. As Carr coming in, an 85% free throw shooter, was 11 of 13 coming in here to the contest with her 10-point average, as Catherine alluded to, leading scorer for this team. Up by 1 is Rhode Island, 5.5 to go. A little pressure. Stolke races over the timeline, gets past that Rhode Island pressure. Right side of McCabe. Up top is a Falter. Now Guyton, right-handed. Hip high dribble, back to a Falter left side. 12 on the shot clock. Double team. Stolke kicks it out. Guyton wide open 3. Bucket! Aaliyah Guyton knocks down a huge 3. Top of the key. Hawks lead 37-35. 5 minutes to play in the third.
The first 3-point field goal of Aaliyah Guyton's Iowa career. You love to see that for her, and I think that's the type of play that creates confidence and kind of propels her forward now.
All the way in. Beats Stolke on the right side. Did Hawa Komara, the 6-foot junior, and the Hawkeyes and Rhode Island back tied at 37. Up top with it is Guyton. Our 6th tie of the ball game. Right side O'Grady. Up top Guyton for another one. Can she do it again? Yes!
Same spot, same result. Aaliyah Guyton with back-to-back 3-point field goals, and you love to see it, John. It's great for this young freshman and right at an opportune time for the Iowa offense.
No doubt about it. Shooting like Daddy used to. A.J. Guyton, the former Indiana Hoosier, an NBA player. Here's a finger roll at the rim right side. And as DeBras, the 5'9 guard, gets the Rams back within 1. 40-39. Hawks by 1. Guyton has it up top. Right side to McCabe. 15 on the shot clock. Back up top to a Falter. Stolke now. Between the legs dribble. Right side, 9 on the shot clock. Inside to O'Grady. O'Grady traveled. Slid that back pivot for a little bit, says the baseline official. And we go the other way. First, we have a media timeout. 40-39, 3:52 to go here in the third. University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball all season long, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uienergycollaborative.com. Hawkeyes lead by 1, 3:52 to go in the third. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Need a little boost? Nothing beats the rich, smooth taste of Quickstar's Karuba coffee. Fresh, delicious, and always brewed just right. Now only 79 cents. Any size. When you swipe your Quick Rewards card. Pair it with a fresh baked cookie or muffin from the bake sale and level up your day. Quality coffee at an unbeatable price. Stop by, grab a cup, and taste the difference. Only at Quickstar.
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye Athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 in Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hawkeyes in a tussle here in game one of the Cancun Challenge in Riviera Maya, Mexico. 6 lead changes and 6 ties. They lead by 140-39 with 3:52 to go in this third quarter.
Yeah, I saw a strong third quarter for Rhode Island thus far, but really happy to see Ali Guyton come alive from 3. She's still in the game now with those point guard duties, so that's encouraging, and even just for that stat line to improve a little bit. Iowa now 4 of 14 from 3, 29%. Still not what they're shooting for, but definitely nice to see some shots go, and a little bit of that was the result of a Rhode Island switching back to their zone defense. They quickly got out of it after those 2 3-pointers from Guyton, but now they're back in that press, and again, seeing Hannah Stolke take over some point guard duties with her defender not wanting to pick her up full court.
Been able to handle the ball well tonight. Guyton has it. Now Feuerbach. Rhode Island dribble it out of bounds on the baseline on a drive by Mbu. Here's a shot up and good.
Yeah, nice response from McCabe. They ran a set play for her with flare screen to the 3-point line. But what's really nice is to see that addition to McCabe's game where she can be contested from 3 and then put the ball on the floor and have a little floater from about 10 feet. That's a nice addition to McCabe's game, and I think one that's really important in her evolution as a ball player, to be able to put the ball on the floor and be a threat from more than just 3.
Inside, a fadeaway shot 5 feet out in the middle of the lane by Albina Silya. 6'5" freshman center, no good over O'Grady. But it was last touch by McCabe, hustling forward on the baseline. So it'll be baseline inbounds underneath for the Rams with 19 on the shot clock. 3:12 in the game. Hawks by 3, 42-39. Up top with it is Komara. Now she hands it off to her teammate, Vital, the 5'5" sophomore guard. Drives all the way in, left hand on the left side. Off the glass and good. It's 42-41 Hawks. 3 minutes to play in the third. Feuerbach has it right side. Guarded by Ayanna Franks, a 5'9" freshman guard from Windsor, Connecticut. McCabe up top to Stolke. Now Feuerbach. Kylie has it knocked away and stolen away. This is Franks. One-on-one against Guyton all the way in. Left it short right side. Pinball around. Coming up with the Rhode Island. Put up and good by Mbu. And Rhode Island back up by 1. 43-42, our 7th lead change of this game with 2:26 to go in the third quarter. We have a whistle as too much contact against Stolke near the left block called on Silya.
Yeah, these turnovers for Iowa are backbreakers that are hurting a little bit. That's the 11th point Rhode Island has scored directly off of an Iowa turnover. So again, something I think they need to continue to focus on is protecting the basketball, especially at this point in the game, knowing Rhode Island is pesky. They're always scraping at the basketball. So keeping it tight and making strong passes, crisp on the dribble.
Just for comparison, Hawkeyes now have 15 turnovers. They average coming in only 14 a game. Here's McCabe for a 3. Got it to go. Left wing, Taylor McCabe, a huge 3-ball there. Hawks back up our 8th lead change, 45-43, 2:15 to play. There's a drive and stepped out of bounds. Good defense by Stolke on the baseline. Vital tried to challenge her, and she stepped out of bounds, trying to drive the baseline. The Hawks will have it.
A nice sequence for Iowa. They do drills in practice where they're looking to get stop, score, stop, that type of thing, where you don't get to finish the drill until you complete a stop on defense. You get a score on the other end, and then you get another stop. And so some of those, are a little bit manufactured, but you get the point, John, and that's exactly what you're seeing Iowa do here, is string together multiple good possessions on both ends of the floor.
Here's McCabe for another 3. Got it to go again. Taylor McCabe gives the Hawks a 5-point lead. A timeout for Rhode Island. Island. 48-43, 152 to go in the third. A 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. McCabe, another big three for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, the assassin from Omaha. And, it's exactly what she's capable of. No one with a bigger exhale after seeing a couple of threes fall than Taylor McCabe herself. Everyone in the gym knows why she's on the court, and it's for her three-point shooting capabilities. But I think you've seen here in this third quarter, John, what makes Iowa so dangerous. It's that they can be ice cold from three, and then all of a sudden you can have 4 fall in about 4 minutes. And those are the things that propel runs, especially in women's basketball, as those three-pointers are such momentum plays.
6 of 16 now for the Hawks from three-point land. They're sitting at 38%. They come into the game at 29%. Hawk fans in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Iowa women's basketball. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. Hawkeyes up by 5 now, 48-43, in a game that has featured 8 lead changes and 6 ties. The Hawks at 6-0, taking on 4-3 Rhode Island. Here in this game 1 of the Cancun Challenge, the 19th annual since 2005. Hawkeyes' 5th trip. They started coming here in 2007. The challenge that started in 2005. They're 1-1 in 07, 2-0 in 2010, 3-0. Won the championship in 2013. It was in that tournament type format then, and 1-1 in 2016. Their 5th time here, a 7-2 record. The 10th game all time of the Cancun Challenge for the Iowa women's basketball program. All right, 1:52 to go in the third. Hawks have been doing some good things here, and most importantly, knocking down shots. That always helps. What they need to continue to do here.
Yeah, they're bound to fall at some point, and that's something you just got to keep reminding yourself and really believe, John. It is tough. You can lose confidence really quickly, especially when it comes to shooting three-pointers. But right now you see McCabe and Guyton still on the floor. Feuerbach has a couple on the day, and Ava Hayden back in the game for Iowa. So I think between all that, looking to get some easy ones at the rim, but also that inside-out game where you kick it out for 3 is also really an effective offense for Iowa.
Ishmaran Carr knocks down another 3. The 6'4 senior center goes outside and hits a three-pointer, her 3rd of the game. It's back to a 2-point contest. McCabe has it poked away, and Phillips comes away with it. 48-46 Hawks, 1:20 to go. That's a hesitation travel called there. Got to put the ball on the floor before she moved that foot, and Phillips called for traveling violation, Hawkeye basketball.
Yeah, unforced turnover for Rhode Island comes at a great time for Iowa to get the ball back after a turnover ourselves. So sometimes things work out that way. Basketball is a game that usually tends to giveth and taketh away.
No doubt about it. Usually evens out. You hope you're on the better side of things. Guyton now left side to Feuerbach. Kylie surveying, bounce pass, top of the key to Stolke. Takes a little jumper from 17 feet. No good. Too hard off the back of the iron. Right side rebounded by Carr. Pushing ahead, left side is Vitol. Back to Carr. Carr going to shoot the 3 again and got it to go. Wrangled around the cylinder and dropped on down over Hayden, who gave her a little too much room again. As Carr, another 3. She's got 4 trays. Back to a 49-48 lead for Rhode Island. That's our 9th lead change.
It's one of those days for Carr. Just looking at her stats on the year, she's not even attempting more than 2 a game and making half of a three-pointer on the year. So one of those days, she's hot from 3. You just have to adjust to it.
Basketball is funny in that regard as well. Sometimes Stolke inside gets contacted, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You see Rhode Island definitely prepared for some of these set plays that I was running and countering. There Stolke was able to get to the rim. The time before, though, set play that they had clearly scouted where Stolke catches at about the free throw line at the nail, looks to rip and go right to the rim, and they jumped off of her, said, okay, you shoot from 16 instead of allowing her the lane. So some good adjustments by Rhode Island, well scouted, and an experienced head coach.
First free throw up and good by Stolke. She's 4 of 5 and misses a second one. Hayden gets the rebound and able to snare it away and send it out to a Falter. Hawks get the ball tied up at 49. 20 seconds to go. Guyton driving in. Kicking it back out to a Falter. 15 seconds to go. The Hawkeye bench telling the Hawkeyes set it up here. Let's take it down and get the last shot. Guyton, right to left move. Left elbow. Looking, hands it off to Hayden. Hayden back to Guyton for a three-pointer. No good, off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Rhode Island, and that's the way this third quarter comes to a close. A battle here. We've had 7 ties and 9 lead changes. We're knotted up at 49 as quarter number 4 is on the horizon. Hawk fans, we can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. 988 Lifeline. This is Hawkeye women's basketball. You're listening to it from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search a local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Back into the Cancun Challenge. John Swisher, Catherine Reynolds along with you on this Thanksgiving night 2024. Hope you're enjoying your friends and family as the Hawkeyes and Rhode Island giving you a good game to listen to here. We're knotted up at 49. We talked about 9 lead changes and 7 ties. A Falter gets it in to Strimlow. It's those two, O'Grady, Feuerbach, and Stolke, the 5 in their white home uniforms for the Hawkeyes to start this fourth quarter. Inside, good move, double team. They're fighting through it. What an aggressive, powerful move by Hannah Stolke.
Great help defense came from Rhode Island, but even better patience by Stolke. She had, a little guard on her, scraping at her arms, a big post in front of her, and just that's the evolution of Hannah Stolke's game that you've seen. As a freshman and a sophomore, I don't know that she just takes the breath in the middle of the possession and finishes through the contact. But now she is so confident and so comfortable down on the block. It's fun to watch.
Now Stolke back guarding Carr, not letting her shoot that 3 at the top of the key. Here's a drive with 5 on the shot clock. Good defense with the Hawks this time, throwing it up. A Falter, good defense on the right baseline against Dutot. And the Hawks have it inside O'Grady, left block. Surveying, being patient, kicking it back out. Now Falter back into her. Great job. Got the move she wanted there. Got closer to the basket. Drop step, left side, off the window with the left hand, and good for Addie O'Grady against Carr. Hawks up by 4.
One of the few possessions on the day where I felt like you really saw Iowa quarter court offense executed the way they like to execute. You had a ball reversal, you had a post entry, you had another post entry. So, cutting, active, where it's really tough for the defense to know exactly what's going to happen. So that unpredictability is effective, and then a great strong finish on the left side by O'Grady.
Taking time, being patient, and taking what the defense gave you there. 8:42 to go in the fourth, 53-45. Couple substitutions for Rhode Island. Hawk fans throughout the season join Iowa head coach Jan Jensen for Hawk Talk, presented by Oaknall, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. As Stolke has it up top. A nice pass inside O'Grady again. Past Carr off the window and good. Hawks back up by 6, 55-49.
Yeah, beautiful high-low game. Stolke to O'Grady and a perfectly delivered pass by Hannah Stolke where no one could get to it except for O'Grady. Quick finish by O'Grady.
Hawks trying to pull away now. Trying to get the defense to help them do that here. Rhode Island with Carr, right side, 10 on the shot clock. Back out to DeBraz. Driving in, putting it up, no good. Left side, Rhode Island bench wants some contact, a foul, nothing doing. Inside O'Grady, off the window, a good. Great look by Sitta Falter. And Coach Reese is not happy as Rhode Island wants the timeout. 7:55 to go, 57-49. As Hawk Talk with Coach Jensen takes place weekly from 6 to 7. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to view the full schedule due to travel conflicts. First show will be was recorded on Monday night. They'll come up again on December 2nd, Monday night for the second show. For the complete schedule, visit HawkeyeSports.com. Hawks 57-49, largest lead in a while. 7:55 to go in the fourth quarter. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, MidAmerican Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
U.S. Cellular introduces US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up US Mode. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
You don't have to go to the game to get a game program. You can download it now by visiting the game day page on HawkeyeSports.com. That's right, the game program is now digital and it's free. So check it out. Get the roster, the stats, and fascinating stories about today's matchup. Just go to HawkeyeSports.com and click on Game Day.
(57-49). Hawkeyes lead, 7:55 to go in the fourth. The second largest lead. They led by 9 in the first quarter. Now things are starting to click here, and now keep it on them. Keep the defense going, and the offense has been really clicking, as you talked about, seeing what the defense has given them the last couple offensive sets down.
Yeah, 8-0 run to start the quarter, forcing the timeout call by the Rhode Island coaching staff. And I don't think anyone in the gym was more fired up about that last push and transition than Coach Bluter was halfway up the bleachers here in Cancun. She was on both feet, clapping. You love to see it, and joining in on the Let's Go Hawks chant during the timeout.
No doubt about it. Coach Bluter making the trip here to watch her former team. They're no good off the front of the rim. Stolke rebounds the 3 attempt from Mbu. Right side of Feuerbach. Kylie, left-handed, knee-high dribble, gives it to Strimlow up top. A falter. Catches it, dribbles left to right. Back to Stolke. Feuerbach surveying with Phillips on her. 13 on the shot clock. Dribbles to the top of the key. Quick pass to Strimlow. Hawks moving the basketball here. Left side is Strimlow. Back to the top of the key. 4 on the shot clock. It's knocked away and stolen. Another turnover for the Hawks. Dutak comes away with that one. Right side, DeBraz. DeBraz drives in, now looking. Baseline pass. Now back out to DeBraz. Thought about a 3. Phillips, who will shoot this 3. No good. Airballs it out the backside. Rebounded by Grady. O'Grady gets it to a falter. The Hawks have the 8-point lead with 6:40 to go in the fourth.
Now this one won't go on the stat sheet, but more air balls today, John, than I've seen in a long time. Maybe it's
we taught about that shooting background, this environment. You think it's that?
We'll go with that. We'll go with the ballroom throwing people's visuals off a little bit because it's been quite impressive.
No good by Feuerbach on the drive. Backside rebound by a Falter off another missed three. That one did touch the iron by Imbu. And the Hawkeyes now have the 8-point lead in the basketball. 6:10 to go here in the ball game. Trying to move to 7-0 for the first time since the 17-18 season. They can hang on with the 8-point lead right now. Strimlow right side to Falter. Sid is surveying with a defender, Dutat right on her. Now inside pass, O'Grady goes up between two defenders. Contact there. O'Grady will go to the line to shoot two.
Great cross-screen action. Stremlow having the guard set the screen for the big. It's stuff that Iowa drills pretty much every single day, and in fact, they worked on that in practice yesterday, knowing that sort of screening action would be difficult for Rhode Island to respond to. So good heads-up awareness there by Stremlow to set the cross-screen for O'Grady, and O'Grady to get fouled on the two-point attempt.
Addie, nothing from the line yet today. She's got 14 points, 7 of 8 from the field. The first of 2 on the way. It's right down the cylinder as Addie O'Grady is 67% free throw shooter coming in. 9-point lead matches the largest of the game for the Hawks. 58-49. Now we're up by 10 for the first time in the contest. 5:57 to go. 59-49. Hawkeyes, a Falter out, McCabe back in. She joins Guyton, Feuerbach, O'Grady, and Stolke.
Yeah, some new lineups today for this Hawkeye offense to get used to. Their defense, too, that's communication and hustles. I think that clicks a little bit more. But offensively, that's something that you won't see on the stat sheet. You won't really recognize that. But that's something that Iowa's had to adjust to on the fly here, is playing with different people than they're used to typically playing with.
Inside, no good on the pass from Carr. Left side of the block by Imbu. Now Imbu challenging Feuerbach. Gets rid of it, but a timeout called first. As the Hawkeyes get the timeout to save the possession there. A 30-second timeout, 5.5 to go. It's 59-49 Hawks by 10. Hawk fans, you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Game 1 of the Cancun Challenge here from Riviera Maya, Mexico. John Swisher, Catherine Reynolds along with you. Hawkeyes leading by 10, 5:30 to go. AOR stations, a station identification across the Hawkeye Radio Network. You're listening to Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Five and a half to go in the fourth. McCabe gets it left side from Feuerbach on the inbounds. Taylor guarded by Imbu. Up top to Aaliyah Guyton. Aaliyah, 6 points on the night. Right side is Feuerbach. Kylie will send it back up to Guyton with 5 on the shot clock. Inside to Hayden. Ava Hayden twisting, turning, putting up on a move. Strong move past Carr. And the Hawkeyes extend the lead 61-49. Great to see that from Ava Hayden.
Yeah, such a gift for this Iowa lineup to be able to have really not skip a beat when O'Grady's out of the game, both from a size and sort of a finishing standpoint. Hayden just so strong and really just kind of cerebral in the post. She assesses what the defense is giving her, and she's able to react and respond accordingly.
6'4" freshman from Sherwood, Oregon. Nice job by Aaliyah Guyton, snaring that ball from behind away from Carr. Hawkeyes come away with it, forcing another turnover. 16 now for Rhode Island. Hawkeyes have 17 on the day. It's been part of the adversity here. It's coming in only averaging 14. There's Hayden. That's going to be a travel. She moved both feet there in the middle of the lane, and we go back the other way. 61-49, 4:25 to go here in this ball game. Coach Jensen petitioning, but from our angle, we agree with the official.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of a shuffle there, but you got to love Coach Jensen having those post players back. At the end of the day, Coach Jensen spent 30 years before this role as a post coach specifically, and so she's always going to go to bat for those bigs.
She fights for her players, no doubt about it. 4:10 to go here in the fourth. 61-49, Hawks' largest lead of 12. A game that's had 10 lead changes and 8 ties. 4 minutes to play in the game. Here's a little pull-up jumper from 17 feet outside the left elbow. It's no good by Sophia Vital, but a rebound by Rhode Island and a grabbing foul call on the Hawkeyes. It'll be baseline inbounds underneath. Tegan Mulaney, the 5'10 freshman from McFarland, Wisconsin, comes in. Stalkey will take a breather. Hawks up by 12, exactly 4 minutes to play. Baseline inbounds underneath. Vital looking to get it in. Does so inside the right wing to Dutat. Takes a long jumper. 17-footer, no good. Curls around, pops out front side. Gathered by a Falter. Sid dribbles it over the timeline with the right to left-handed thigh-high dribble. Mulaney looking left side of McCabe. Taylor now back up to Guyton. 3:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Hawks lead 61-49. Guyton all the way in, has it knocked away. And an offensive foul was called as she was in the air as the defender reached and Vital knocked it away. The offensive foul called.
Strangest offensive foul call that I think I maybe have ever seen. Both players were upright. Still.
Was it on the ball or was it off the ball?
No,
was it called on Guyton?
It was. It was called on Guyton. Well, I think maybe he thought she used that off arm to create a little space, but that, maybe it was the angle, John, but I didn't quite
see it. I was going to say, it's all about angles
Everyone
sometimes.
was a little confused on the call, but either way, it's going back the other direction.
61-49, 3.5 to play in the ball game. Here's a long two. Got it to go. That's Sophia Vital, the 5'5 guard. Here's Guyton now. Will bring it up. Gets it ahead to Falter over the timeline. Sydney dribbles right wing. Now baseline. Kicks it back out to the right wing. Inside to Hayden. Puts it up in traffic. Gets fouled as she goes up. Hayden will go to the line to shoot two. Albina Silja, the 6'5 freshman from Finland, commits the foul.
No, it's nice to see Hayden get some extended minutes here where she has a little bit more of an ability to get into the flow of the game. Always respect to the decisions of when to sub, when not to sub. And, of course, as I say that, O'Grady's moving to the table here. But we've seen her string a few minutes here where she's gotten to kind of establish her offensive presence in the post. And I think Ava Hayden, her upside and her potential, I think, is through the roof. You think back on Iowa posts over the years. We'll start with Megan Gustafson, although that would be the chagrin of my best friend Bethany Doolittle. But we'll start with Gustafson. We'll talk about Sonano and what they were like as freshmen. I really believe Hayden is beyond that at this point, today in her freshman year when it comes to sort of her quickness, her footwork, her ability to finish through contact as a young freshman. So I just think the upside potential is limitless for her. And I think, maybe these Iowa fans agree hearing the applause that she's getting as she heads to the bench.
Hayden with 4 points now. 2 from the free throw line there with 2 from the field earlier. And the lead is 12, 63-51. Under 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Carr back out top. Left side all the way in. Right hand on left side. High off the window above the square and good by Inez DeBraz, the 5'9 junior. Hawkeyes up by 10. A foul called at half court against DeBraz as Guyton was bringing it up near the timeline.
Yeah, DeBraz is asking for another offensive foul. I think that's what's happening is Guyton's using her off arm a little bit to create some space, and DeBraz pretty much pleading her case with that same official who just called the offensive foul, now calling the blocking foul. So keep an eye on that matchup, getting a little chippy here in the late minutes.
Oh, she figures she got one. Why not try for more? 63-53. 2:40 to go, and there's more contact. Nothing called that time. Guyton against DeBraz. Here's Guyton up top. Gives it up to Hannah. Stalkey left side to McCabe. It's those two. Guyton, a Falter, and O'Grady. 13 on the shot clock. Inside pass to O'Grady. O'Grady underneath. Tough angle, but able to work her way back. Right side off the window and good against the smaller post player there in Gomara. And the Hawkeyes lead by 12 again. Carr inside. Fade away. Jumper got it good. Up and over Hannah Stalkey.
Wow, an impressive finish from Carr. Falling away from the rim, fading back, and nothing but net. And then a turnover here, a little token pressure from Rhode Island leads to a Hawkeye turnover.
Under 2 to play, 65-55. And this is going to be an offensive foul called inside against Komara, who had a moving screen against Aaliyah Guyton. So Kamara charged with the foul. Hawkeyes get the ball going right to left. Pressure put on by Rhode Island. 1:50 to go in the ball game. Falter, now it's taken away in front of Stolke. Up and good off the window by DeBraz, and a timeout. Coach Jensen wants a timeout to talk things over. Full timeout with 1:46 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll take it with them. Hawkeyes lead by 8. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Along with in-studio producer Lacey Williams, back in Jefferson City, Missouri. John Swisher, Catherine Reynolds with you from Cancun, Mexico. Hawkeyes lead by 8, 1:46 to go in the ball game. Trying to win the first and get on to tomorrow night, where they'll take on BYU. Rhode Island puts pressure on again. The Hawkeyes turn it over. O'Grady over the head of Guyton. As Guyton could not get to it, it bounces out of bounds, and it's Rhode Island basketball.
Yeah, this full court pressure getting to Iowa a little bit here in these last couple of minutes, and that's exactly why Rhode Island keeping it on, is they've been able to force turnovers. It's been effective for them, and luckily that one a dead ball turnover, meaning that they're taking it out from the side rather than just going straight in for a layup like they did there before the Coach Jensen called timeout.
21 turnovers on the night for the Hawkeyes. 1.5 to go. This is DeBraz, left side, guarded by Stolke up top, gets rid of it to Carr. Carr, Guyton on her. Feuerbach challenging Phillips. Back to Carr. Carr puts it on the deck. Will reach in, poke away by Feuerbach. They're going to call it out of bounds off the Hawkeyes. Baseline inbounds underneath. Rhode Island wanted a foul called in on the reach end, but it looked like Feuerbach got a lot of the basketball.
Yeah, I can't say I blame him. There was 3 or 4 Iowa defenders that kind of swarmed the driver there, seeing the mismatch with Guyton on the 6'4 center. So good help defense from Iowa. Might have gotten away with one there.
Now right side. This is Phillips. Between the legs dribble. Right side. Handoff to DeBraz. Against Guyton. Here's Feuerbach. Blocking foul called. Feuerbach tried to slide in to take the offensive foul. No can do. This is the baseline official. Only be the 3rd team foul for the Hawks in this 4th frame. So be baseline inbounds underneath with 1:19 to go. Hawks by 8 still. 65-57. Try to hang on for win number 7. Baseline inbounds DeBraz. Surveying right side of Phillips in the corner. Triple threat position against Feuerbach. Now DeBraz falling down his car in front of Stolke. Hannah gets the pass on the turnover. A falter now, bringing it up with pressure. Gets it over the timeline to Stolke, and there's a reach-in foul called on Palmyr Imbu, the 6'1 forward. And that'll be team foul number 5. And Hannah should be shooting 2 here. As Stolke 4 of 6 from the line. Today the Hawks are 9 of 11 for 82%. Stolke with 12 points, 4 of 9 from the field. Free throw is up, rattles around and pops out. Hawks still up by 8, 65-57, 1:06 to go.
Yeah, breaking the press isn't easy, and that's something that Iowa really had the benefit of a point guard. I know Caitlin Clark-Caliber is not exactly what everyone gets to have the benefit of, but that's probably a part of her game she didn't get enough credit for, was she saw all sorts of defenses, all sorts of presses, and oftentimes broke them by herself, just with her pure speed. So, you know, what you're seeing now is a little bit of a full team effort, all 5 Iowa players working to break the press together by cutting through the middle of the court. Getting the ball in the middle is the best way to break a press, and that was the the first time there when Stolke just drove that foul that we've really seen them execute it the way that they want to execute it, the way they were executing it when they were walking through it in practice this morning.
Stolke makes a second of 2. Hawks up by 9, 66-57. A timeout called. Full timeout here for Rhode Island. Hawk fans, University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball all season long, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at UIowaenergycollaborative.com. At home or at the game, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices. You get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. That's Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Stay with us for the post-game show. We'll hear from Hawkeye head coach Jan Jensen with Catherine in the locker room. We'll hear from an assistant coach with me courtside. Also a player interview with Catherine from the locker room. That's all on the post-game show. Thanks for tuning in here tonight. Game 1 of the Cancun Challenge on this Thanksgiving night. Here from the Hard Rock Hotel inside this huge ballroom. The 19th annual Cancun Challenge. Hawks lead by 9, 66-57. 1:02 to go in the ballgame. DeBraz has it up top. Screen set, Carr against Feuerbach. Now inside, DeBraz kicks it out. Here's a 3, right corner. No good. Bounces off backside. Carr tips it out. Phillips now, long distance 3 ball. It's good. And timeout for Coach Jensen. Trying to set up against the pressure here. It's a 6-point game with 47 seconds to go. You don't like things to be this close, but it's good experience for this team when we should still have the win. 6 points. Should be able to take care of things to get the W. It's good experience in late game situations where we really haven't had that yet, winning by double digits in the first 6 games.
Yeah, and they won't be viewing it that way until this 47 seconds expire. You know, in the moment, all you're really focused on is executing to have those 47 seconds tick away as quickly as possible. But, you know, to see Phillips hit that 3, no surprise. She's their 3-point shooter. Great execution by Rhode Island. And then I think a good timeout to advance the basketball for Iowa. So now with only 1 timeout remaining for each team, it'll be a little bit interesting to see how they manage that coming down the stretch here. But if you're Iowa, I think you protect the ball, you use as much clock as possible, and then you're just not risking anything with the turnover. Try to get a high percentage look towards the end of the shot clock.
Stolke will inbound it in front of us. Sidelines with 47 seconds to go. Still looking, gets it into O'Grady. O'Grady not being fouled yet, gets rid of it to Guyton. 66-60. Now there's contact. DeBraz saying she didn't foul Guyton, but contact for sure there as Aaliyah Guyton will go to the line. Aaliyah 6 points, 2 of 3 from the field. And there's 2 3-pointers here for Aaliyah Guyton. Stepping up huge on this day without Lucy Olson. As the first one, no good. Too strong off the back of the iron. Guyton, the 5'7" freshman guard from Peoria, Illinois, will have one more.
Love to see this one go and make it a 3-possession game.
And it does. Nothing but nylon. And a timeout for Rhode Island. 67-60, 42.8 here on the clock. As we take a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. U.S. Bank, proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes. They're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Early games today from the Cancun Challenge on the day number 1 of 3. 4 games today, 4 more, 5 tomorrow, I should say. With 5 today, I should say again. 5 today, 5 tomorrow, and then 2 games on Saturday to wrap it up. Be BYU and Rice later on tonight. Started for a 9 o'clock tip time here. The team will play tomorrow night. BYU, as Vermont beat Idaho State 64-44. Wisconsin fell to San Diego State 73-67. And VCU topped Providence 57-51. Inside the timeline with it is Mbu. Now DeBraz, baseline dribble, sends it out, and a foul going to be called on Aaliyah Guyton. She can't believe it.
Yeah, tried to tap the basketball once the defender beat her, but, I think that's something, kind of a freshman mistake. The help side defense was there, the pass was going up, there was no shot attempt imminent. So something, again, like you said, John, that these young freshmen especially, but all these Iowa players will learn from in a tight game here.
36 seconds to go. 7-point lead for the Hawks. A falter against Dutot. Throwing it out to Braz. Guyton was right there. DeBraz going to fire up a three. It's short. Airballed there. Tapped back in. Feuerbach comes away with it. Feuerbach trying to dribble it out. Going to be a foul call to reach in on DeBraz. And Kylie Feuerbach will head to the line. 10 points for her. 4 of 10 from the field. 2 of them three-pointers. 2 of 5 from three-point range. And her first trip to the free throw line here now.
Although Kylie Feuerbach hasn't been in a ton of these situations in an Iowa uniform, you can kind of forget her freshman year at Iowa State. She started pretty much the entire season and was in tight ball games all the time. So she's a very experienced player in her, her 5th year of college basketball, and someone who is confident with the basketball in her hands. Just in an Iowa uniform, hasn't gotten too many opportunities at it till this point.
6-foot senior from Sycamore, Illinois, drains the first one. She'll have one more. And that's going to be a free throw line. Nope, they're going to let it reset. As the ball was going out to Feuerbach, Stuelke was trying to get out of the lane.
A Thanksgiving gift from the official, because Stuelke definitely left after the ball was being delivered to Kylie Feuerbach, the free throw shooter. So thank you, officials, for that one.
Some whipped cream with your pumpkin pie. Thank you very much. 69-60, 15 seconds to go. There's Carr all the way in, putting it up off the window, and good. Hawkeyes will get it in bounds here. Guyton will bring it up. Don't look like Rhode Island going to foul. Hawks will dribble it out. Guyton on the baseline throws it out to Feuerbach. It's tapped away by Phillips, and it's going to be out of bounds. Trying to save it. Out of bounds first was Vital. Stepped on the line, and she threw it off the Iowa player, but the official says she was out of bounds when she did it. 1.3 on the clock, 69-62, the 7-point Hawkeye advantage. A falter will inbound it, and the Hawks will be 7-0 for the first time since 2017 and 18. It wasn't easy, but a win's a win, and the Hawkeyes able to find a way to get the 7-point victory here tonight.
That's exactly right. A win is a win. That W goes in the column either way, and like you said, there's so much to learn from a night like this, and you get real-time experience, not just for your freshmen, but for your entire lineup and people being asked to step up and play in some different roles that on this young season they haven't been asked to in the absence of Lucy Olson this evening.
Hawks go to 7-0. They drop Rhode Island to 4-4. Give Rhode Island credit. They battled here tonight and did a great job of battling against these Hawkeyes, taking advantage of some things here tonight, as you talked about, without Lucy. Hawks with that adversity, but Rhode Island not a bad team.
Yeah, no, not at all. They're feisty, and I think that starts with their head coach. That's something I heard Coach Jensen mention a couple weeks ago, and just kind of in passing about this Rhode Island team, is they sort of have taken on the personality of their head coach, who is feisty, fiery. If they play, they don't take a possession off. And then, not to mention, you saw a performance from their center, Carr, going for 21 points, double her average, and hitting 4 3-pointers. So sometimes, you have somebody do that, all of a sudden what may have been, a 17-point lead is now a 10-point lead or a 7-point lead, that type of thing. So some nice performances from the Rhode Island team tonight, and I think a lot to be proud of for Iowa. I think it's tough to be in the sun for 2 days, frankly. You kind of feel like you're on vacation, but it's really a business trip. So I think this is a good tune-up for tomorrow night to see a BYU team that's also well-coached and an experienced Big 12 team.
No doubt about a good experience here, especially late game, especially for these younger players. The Hawkeyes able to figure it out and get these 7-0 mark in a game to last 1 hour and 48 minutes here tonight, game 1 of the Cancun Challenge. We'll come back with much more of the postgame coming up here from Hard Rock Hotel, as this is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. we lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. The area's premier realtor, Melrose Meadows. Voted Iowa City's best retirement community. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows. Voted Iowa City's best retirement community. With underground parking, heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Visit melrosemeadows.com.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Sekfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Get in the game with Hawk Talk. Join Coach Kirk Ferentz and host Gary Dolphin for 90 minutes of Iowa football talk. Wednesday, 6:30 to 8 Central. Listen live on the Hawkeye Radio Network and Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube channel. Presented by View Rooftop.
US Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye Postgame Show.
Live from Cancun, John Swisher back with you. Catherine Reynolds headed to the Hawkeye locker room to talk with our player of the game, Addie O'Grady. Today, 18 points tonight. Led the Hawkeyes in scoring. She was 8 of 9. As the Hawkeyes get the win by 7, 69-62. We'll have a look at the Hy-Vee postgame stats. Check of the U.S. Bank scoreboard. The Oaknall postgame interview with Jan Jensen from the locker room with Catherine. The interview with Addie O'Grady, and I'll be joined courtside by 8th-year assistant coach Raina Harmon to talk this one over as well as the Hawkeyes improve to 7-0, 3-0 in neutral contests after being 12-1 in neutral games a season ago. Hawkeyes 7-0 for the first time since the 2017-18 season. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Silver Star Car Wash, where unlimited washes start at just $19.99 per month. Free vacuums, free dry down towels, and convenient locations all over town. Come through as often as you like, starting at just $19.99 a month. That's a bargain that'll clean up your car without cleaning out your wallet. Fast, easy, and unlimited, starting at just $19.99 per month. Silver Star Car Wash is the best way to keep your car looking new all year long. Silver Star Car Wash. A better wash, a great feeling.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give Blood Drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
And back into Cancun, Hawkeyes get the win, 69-62. As the Hawkeyes improve their record to 7-0. So we take a look at the Hy-Vee stats. Sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive perks. Pricing on hundreds of items in store and online. Score big savings today at Hy-Vee.com/perks. As the Hawkeyes in that first half were down 26-25 at the halftime break, able to outscore Rhode Island to get the victory 69-62. It was a game that featured 10 lead changes and 7 ties. Biggest lead for the Hawks of 12 in the fourth quarter. Happened a few times. Last time was 5:06 to go in the fourth, as Rhode Island's biggest lead of the game was 4 points. Points off turnovers, 15 for Rhode Island, 11 for the Hawkeyes. Points in the paint, Hawkeyes able to get that advantage again, 34-28. Second chance points goes to the Rams, 9-7. Fast break, 7-2, Rhode Island. And bench points, the Hawkeyes in that favor, 21-13. Take a look at shooting-wise for the Hawks, 52% from the field, 35% from three-point range, 6 of 17. Free throws, they were 77%, 13 of 17. For Rhode Island, 43% from the field, 42% from the arc, 8 of 19, 75% from the charity stripe, 6 of 8. Leading the way for the Hawkeyes, Addie O'Grady with 18 points. 13 for Hannah Stolke, 12 for Kylie Feuerbach, 5 for Sydney Afalter, 8 for Taylor McCabe. Ava Hayden had 4, 7 for Aaliyah Guyton with 2 big threes, and 2 for Tegan Mulaney off the bench. Hawkeyes were 6 of 17 for our three-pointers. We take another timeout. We'll come back with Hawkeye assistant coach Raina Harmon. This is Hawkeye basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP Club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Warm-ups taking place for the final game of day number 1, fifth and final, BYU and Rice. BYU, the team the Hawkeyes will take on tomorrow night. 9 o'clock local time here, 8 o'clock, of course, back in Iowa. Hawkeyes get the win to move on to that game tomorrow night. It's 7-0 for the first time since 2017-18 season. The 69-62 victory over the Rams of Rhode Island. 8th-year assistant coach Raina Harmon joining me courtside here as the Hawkeyes able to get the win. And going in, we knew that there's going to be some adversity when you're playing without a player like Lucy Olson. Some other girls are going to have to step into some different roles, do some different things, going to have a lot of different lineups. And Coach Jensen, we talked about that in the pregame show. You found a way to get it done. It wasn't the prettiest at times,
but it was the grittiest at times.
That's right. Hey, great segue there. And how did they get it done in your mind?
Yeah, I thought defensively, I mean, to be able to hold a team like Rhode Island to 62 points when our offense isn't clicking is kind of starting to become the defensive identity of this team, or the identity of this team, right, is to bring it defensively. And so we came out and we scored 19 points and we think we're good, but then in that second we only score 6, but then we hold them to 11. I thought coming out in that third quarter too, once we got a chance to relax and know what we were up against, to find a little bit of our three-point shooting and not taking such bad three-point shots. I mean, we went 80% in the second half from the three, right? And we didn't even need to shoot one in the fourth quarter. And then limiting our turnovers in the second half as well. I mean, we finished with 22, which is a little too much, but like you alluded to, having some, players and really some players that don't have a ton of experience, just playing out of position, point guard position against a press in Cancun, that's tough to ask for anybody.
And we saw that in the second half. The offense get a little more comfortable at times running some offense. It was a hectic pace, and that was give credit to Rhode Island. They did that to you. What was it at times that Rhode Island was doing that got us out of sync offensively?
Yeah, I think just their defensive pressure. I mean, denying us, so like we're just going backdoor like crazy. They were being really physical in our post, and so in the first half, I thought Addie and Ava weren't able to get their seals at the block. But I thought once we start cross screening for them a little bit, or them start doing their work early, you look at Addie, she didn't miss a shot in the second half.
Great job by Addie O'Grady. 18 points to lead the way for the Hawks. You talked about it. Ava Hayden stepping up. Aaliyah Guyton, how about the three-pointers at top of the key? A couple of those. Almost had a third one just rimmed out, but nice job by Aaliyah hitting a couple of threes. McCabe, I mean, that's what it takes in an effort like this. Everybody coming together to help out.
Yeah, I thought, for Aaliyah, for her to only have played, 3 minutes in a college game? And then she comes in tonight and she plays almost 15, and I mean, the kid is fearless, right? And that's why we recruited her. You think about what she could do in high school. I mean, defensively, she looked to get after it a bit. Didn't really get beat too bad defensively. And then offensively, they weren't guarding her at all from the top of the key. And for me, I think that was really the momentum swing in the game.
A team that came in only averaging 14 turnovers a game you'll go back on the film and look at them, of course, and talk about here's what we can do differently. But just from what you saw here tonight, what do you think that was? Just rushing a little bit too much?
Yeah, of course, two things. So, right, that's the first team that pressed us like that. And so I think, facing a press, which we talked about, but it's hard to get our Gray Squad guys to simulate what it's going to be like from a team that's been running it for years and probably know it. And so I think, part of that was just not facing it. The second thing I think was having people playing out of position tonight really kind of messed with us, having people actually not in the right places, the first half, and then getting that short up in the second half, I think did us wonders to just be able to get the ball over half court. Indeed,
as getting ready to take on BYU, the team that's warming up right in front of us here, as who has the scout on this one?
Sean Sullivan.
All right, so he'll be here, of course, and probably a few other people will join him to watch this one.
I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here.
All right. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you.
Happy Thanksgiving, Hawks. Thanks for tuning in. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys back home. Hopefully we can bring some sun back with us.
Absolutely. Some warmth, too.
That's
20
right.
degrees back in Iowa today.
Oh, I'm sorry, everybody.
It was 81 here.
Yep, loving it.
Not to remind the people of that again, but thanks for your time here, Coach, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, thank you. Go Hawks.
You betcha. Raina Harmon, assistant coach here, joining me on the postgame show as the Hawkeyes get the win 69-62 to improve to 7-0 as they take down Rhode Island. Rhode Island drops to 4-4. The Hawkeyes get the job done here tonight and outscore Rhode Island 69-62 for their third neutral win of the season. We still have quite a bit to go in the post-game show. We'll have some highlights of tonight's action. Also have Addie O'Grady joining Catherine Reynolds in the locker room, along with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Jan Jensen, coming up as well. As we'll have all that coming up. More of the post-game show. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
From the 19th annual Cancun Challenge inside the Hard Rock Hotel here in Riviera Maya, Mexico. Hawkeyes now 8-2 all time in the challenge in their 10th game, their 5th appearance. Game number 11 will be tomorrow night as they take on the Cougars of BYU. Is getting ready to take on the Rice Owls as that contest coming up next to round it all up here at 9 o'clock local time in Cancun. as BYU and Rice, the fifth and final game of the day. As we take a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. U.S. Bank, proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. They're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there. Because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. U.S. Bank scoreboard update starts with tournament action here from Cancun as VCU started it at 11 a.m. this morning with a win over Providence 57-51. San Diego State over Wisconsin 73-67. The game before the Hawkeyes in Rhode Island, it was 64-44 Vermont. The Hawkeyes beat Rhode Island 69-62. Elsewhere in the Big Ten Conference, Ohio State, no problems with Old Dominion, 70-47. It was Purdue being edged by Middle Tennessee, 54-49. And that is a look at the Big Ten scores. Elsewhere in the state of Iowa today, Iowa State fell to South Carolina. Number 15 Cyclones go down 76-36. UNI edged by Auburn 65-64. And Drake fell to Wyoming. Final score of 71-57. NFL on this Thanksgiving Day. The Bears fell to the Detroit Lions earlier this afternoon, 23-20. It was the Cowboys beating the Giants 27-20. And in Green Bay, on a chilly night in the frozen tundra, the Packers are beating the Dolphins 7-0 with 7:53 to go in the first quarter. That is a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard update as the Hawkeyes get the win here, 69-62. We have highlights and we have interviews coming up next. Player interview with Catherine Reynolds from the locker room, and Coach Jensen joins Catherine as well. We'll do all that next and wrap it up here from Cancun. This is Hawkeye Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search a local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Peyton Sanford here with Iowa Men's Basketball. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Taylor Strimlow, Allie Feuerbach, left corner now, airballed backside, good rebound and put back there by a Falter. Sid, it turned out to be a great pass on a shot attempt, airballed right in the hand of a Falter, able to get it, throw it up, and then contact came. Should go to the line for old-fashioned three-point play. Feuerbach comes and gets it up top. Hesitation dribble, step back three, bucket! Falter looking for McCabe. Little contact there. Nothing doing. McCabe will drive. Dishes it out. A Falter for an 18-footer. Got it to go. 8-19. 10 Hawks. Largest lead. 1:10 to go in the first. And the Hawks have the basketball down for the second time in this game. It's 25-23 Rhode Island. 1:23 and counting here in the second quarter. Feuerbach drives. Now hesitation. Drives again. Nice job by Kylie Feuerbach. Right hand on the left side. Get off the window. And we're knotted at 25. Inside is Grady on the right block. Kicks it out to Feuerbach. Back into Allen. Up and got it to go. Kissed the window and fell on down for Addie O'Grady, the 6'4" senior from Aurora, Colorado. The Hawks back within two. And right side, O'Grady up top. Begging for another one. Can she do it again? Yes! Here's McCabe for a three. Got it to go. Left wing, Taylor McCabe. A huge three ball there. Inside O'Grady. Off the window. A good. Great look by Sida Falter. O'Grady underneath, tough angle, but able to work her way back right side off the window and good against the smaller post player there in Komara. The highlights from tonight's 69-62 win, game one of the Cancun Challenge. The Hawkeyes taking down Rhode Island. We heard a lot of Addie O'Grady layups inside as Catherine Reynolds caught up with her in the Hawkeye locker room.
Addie, another really impressive shooting performance for you, 8 for 9. Just talk about kind of the consistency that you're starting to see from yourself and how practice is now translating into games.
Yeah, I think we work a lot in practice on the guards giving us different types of passes depending on what the defense is playing. So when we get into the game, it's kind of flows easily. And the first half we didn't get it into the post as much as we should have. But second half, that was one of our emphasis. So did a good job at that.
Yeah, definitely. Consistency. And that's what we talk about during the broadcast is how much you guys drill these things and then see them come to life in practice. But tonight you had some people filling in different roles, some of your freshmen playing additional minutes, different people at different positions. So what did you see there and what was that like tonight?
Yeah, it was really cool to see the freshmen step up, especially Taylor Stremlow and Aaliyah Guyton. Taylor's not even a true point guard, and she came in there and did a really good job. And it was really hard. I mean, it's hard for a freshman to come in and play that many minutes anyways, but to be the point guard for the team is really tough, but I think they both did a really great job. Aaliyah hit some threes in the stretch that led us to our 10-11 point lead and hit some key free throws, and overall just did a really good job.
Yeah, so how do you and some of the other upperclassmen help prepare them for that today, knowing Lucy wasn't going to be in the lineup?
Yeah, just encouragement, really. Like, if they make a stupid mistake, we'll just tell them to shake it off and it's okay. Like, we know they're going to make some of those things, so just coming in prepared for that and just giving them encouragement that they're going to do a good job the next play.
Yeah, absolutely. So what does the tonight look like, and then with a quick turnaround tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to go watch the first half of BYU game and maybe do a little bit of scout, and then we play super late tomorrow, so all day to prepare.
Yeah, exactly. We'll tune in tomorrow. Thanks for your time, Addie, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Oh, you like that sisterly love. If they make stupid mistakes, we're not going to like them, but we're not going to throw them outside. That understanding there that, hey, we know what we're getting into here tonight. We knew it was going to be a little challenging at times, but we got through it, and that's the mindset you have to have as a teammate.
Yep, exactly. And leave it to the engineer to shoot you straight on exactly what that was like. But I think she's got a very honest assessment of what that's like and an understanding one that would be helpful for those younger players.
Indeed. As now it's time to hear from Jan Jensen, the head Hawkeye. Our postgame interview brought to you by Oaknall. Oaknall's mission to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena in downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more.
All right, Coach Jensen, you can exhale. You snuck one out against a tough, gritty Rhode Island team, but you had some of your upperclassmen lead the way and right the ship when you needed them to. You know, Hannah Stolke, Addie O'Grady, Kylie Fierbach. Talk about some of their performances.
Well, I really challenged our posts at halftime because the other post players they were just really jamming us in the back, and we were getting outmaneuvered. So we want to post up at the lane line, and when they would shove us off the block, it's not a foul. We weren't holding our ground, but then we could never get a post entry pass because we're like 4 feet away from the guard. And I said, guys, you've got to act a little bit more, kick butt down there. And I said, we need you to touch the ball because you're our highest percentage producers. And I think Addie didn't miss in the second half, right? And Ava came in and did some really nice things. She established really low. So I think that was a turning point. And then Hannah, just has that, consistency, and she's such a threat. Even if they're going to sag off a little bit, she can still maneuver a way to get to the rim. And so I thought they did a great job. And Kylie, I thought this was one of her better games, more consistent. So I was really happy about their play.
Yeah, certainly. And you had some people playing in different roles, asked to do some different things tonight, play different positions. But it was really great to see Aaliyah Guyton get a couple of three-pointers to fall, play some extended minutes at the point guard position. Same thing with Taylor Stremlow, freshman getting valuable experience. Mm-hmm.
And that was the thing. Like when I talked to him in the locker room before the game, I told them it's going to be all about being relentless because we've kind of been like that all year. I said, but and even before we had the Lucy get hurt, I've been preaching to him how these island games are hard. It's just kind of, I likened it to, it's like playing football in the rain. It's like, oh, you're really a great passing team. It rains, and now you're playing someone that's subpar, but it's raining sideways. And it's kind of like how you have to handle this mentality. And then Lucy got hurt. So I don't know how many times we were playing 3 freshmen out there. And so Strimlow and Aaliyah Guyton were our point guards, right? And then we have not faced any pressure this whole year. And their pressure was fine, but I think it wasn't what we're going to face. So, scouting wise, I'm sure people will lick their chops, but I think a lot of what we did was rushing, and we just weren't getting to our correct spots. But like I told them, it's hard to simulate being pressed by your male practice squad. You just can't sometimes get the nervousness with it, the tension. So, getting a win and being able to kind of now go back and watch the press and what we did incorrectly, but getting a win, I think that's really going to help us long term.
Yeah, exactly. Valuable learning experience. So scout BYU tonight and get off your feet tomorrow and ready to go tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a later day, but it's probably good for us because, we had to work pretty hard for this one, and we're going to have to work really hard tomorrow night. But I'm hopeful now that the freshmen, they got a little bit of more of the jitters out, and then they'll come back even stronger, more confident tomorrow.
Yeah, certainly. Well, 7-0 on the young season, and congratulations, Coach.
Thanks so much, and God bless and go Hawks, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Catherine Reynolds with head coach Jan Jensen. 7-0 for only the second time ever in program history. Joining head coach Angie Lee is Jan Jensen as a 1995-96 when Coach Lee did that with the Hawkeyes. So 7-0 for the Hawks as they downed Rhode Island 69-62. So learn and move on. The name of the game here is always doing something easier the second time that you've been through it now the first time. And it's a simple way to talk about it. But really, it should be easier tomorrow night. But then you throw in the factor, might be a more difficult team. BYU expected to be a little tougher. So you can't think it's going to be easier. You got to continue to work on things, of course, and get better the name of the game.
Yeah, but like you say, the second time, a little bit of practice makes perfect type of thing. So, now all those people that were maybe a little bit nervous tonight coming out, Taylor Stremlow, Aaliyah Guyton, some of those people that played increased minutes, I think those nerves lessen tomorrow, and you've got a second chance at it. So it's a learning experience, and then to get a win in a learning experience, you're always going to be happy about, kind of as Coach Jensen alluded to. So, I think lots of valuable things happened tonight. Faced a team that, was pressing, did some things that Iowa hadn't faced yet on the season, and like you say, turn around and play probably a slightly higher quality opponent tomorrow, but with the benefit of now they've played a game in this gym, they've shot in this gym, and they've gotten some of those jitters out.
And we'll get better tomorrow night, too. Everybody improves right after our first game in the books together. Great to work with you here tonight. Looking forward again tomorrow night.
Yeah, absolutely, John. Thanks for the time. And everybody listening, thanks for tuning in. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you got those leftovers ready to go for tomorrow to listen in again for when the Hawkeyes take on BYU.
You're making me hungry. I haven't had my pumpkin pie and whipped cream yet. I'll have to try to find some. There's got to be some on this resort, don't you think?
I think there's got to be. They have pumpkins all over the world, right?
Let's go search for some. As first, we need to tell you that there were no official reviews tonight, but all plays brought to you by Athletico. Athletico brought to you, the plays brought to you by Athletico are aches and pains or injuries keeping you on the sidelines. Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery with no prescription or referral needed. Athletico. Physical therapy is where your comeback story begins. Hawkeyes improved to 7-0 as they get the 69-62 win tonight. We will do it again tomorrow night starting at 7:30 Iowa time with an 8 o'clock tip time tomorrow night on some of the stations and especially on the Hawkeye YouTube channel. You can dial in tomorrow night, Hawkeye YouTube channel, as Hawkeye football will be on most of the Hawkeye affiliate stations tomorrow starting at 4:30 with the pregame show. 6:30 the kickoff from Kinnick Stadium with Dolph Patanger and Robbie Brooks on the Hawkeye Radio Network as the Hawkeyes trying to close out the season with a win over Nebraska at Kinnick as they're 7-4 trying to make it 8-4 tomorrow. For in-studio producer Lacey Williams, for my partner courtside, Catherine Reynolds, John Swisher saying, have yourselves a great and safe rest of your Thanksgiving, everybody, and so long from Cancun, Mexico.
Hawkeye Basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. On the Hawkeye Sports Network.